Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. Back to the tears grind. I actually remember what I was doing, because I was trying to get up into a weird spot in the depths. I can't remember what was up there, but I remember needing to get up there. Well, not needing to get up there, but needing to get up there. Also, I see that our friend, Hey Nintendo, maybe when we make the new system, could we possibly make our buttons work like everyone else? That would be really nice, so that I don't keep doing that. Anyway, no one saw anything. No one saw a thing. But hello, Maverick, Fraffa, Jess, Dreammaster. Hello. If I traveled 100 years to the past, I would be at the back of So 100 years into the future. You know, of all the reasons, that's a pretty sound one. I gotta say. That's not the worst reason I've heard. I would probably want to go into the future anyway, because, like, what did they do in the 1920s? Oh, also, Great Depression is right around the corner at that point. Or, yeah, right around the corner in 23... I don't know. Would it have already happened in 1923? I can't remember, actually. Shit. Can I grab that, please? No? Were we able to visit, or would we be stuck there? Did I never get that? Hold on. Before I enter this. That's a good question. Well, let's say you permanently go there. Let's say you can't leave. Like, you live the rest of your life in that time period. Well, let's go with, raise the stakes of it, you know? Turn it into something you really gotta consider. 29? Okay, yeah. It was in the late 1920s, so, like, 6 years away from Great Depression is not great. Also, World War II would be, like, what's that? 17 years away from that. It started in 39. So that would also not be very good. Is it up this rock? Yeah, okay, I was like, am I running under a rock? Is that what's happening? 100 years in the future and you'll be the only human left on Earth? I don't think so. One of the wilder things about that, though, is that eventually, like, depending how far forward you go, like, the reality of, like, pollution and climate change and all that sort of stuff is that there's no way, at least given, like, the effect that we've been able to have on the Earth so far, there's no calculable way that we could actually kill or destroy the Earth. But there is a very real way that we could make the Earth completely uninhabitable to us and end up killing ourselves off with it. It's like a glass half full thing. It's like, well, we can't really destroy the planet. At least not long term. Like, it'll recover from whatever. But we can definitely wipe ourselves out. That would happen way before we killed the planet. It's a weird glass half full, but it's a glass half full. We've screwed the Earth. We've screwed ourselves. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, Earth gets to go on and, you know, be chillin', and we just don't. At that point, I don't think I'll be too upset over it. Can you not do that? I was like, is this my Master Sword? I was wondering if I just didn't have anything fused to it. Oh no, I do have something fused to it. As I should. Planet would love if we wiped ourselves out. Probably. New Spider-Verse movie is great, except it's a part 1. Yeah, like the biggest criticism I've heard from people who have seen it is that the movie, like, just doesn't really feel complete. Like, it feels like the movie doesn't really end in a satisfying way, because it's kind of just the setup to the end of a trilogy, right? That's the biggest thing that I've heard. Because, like, Spider-Verse 1 feels, like, complete as its own thing. But apparently the second one, like, really feels like it's just a setup for a part 2. Wait a second, is that a computer terminal thing? That's a new one. That's a new one. Haven't seen that yet. I've genuinely not seen one of the computer things do that. Oh boy. Are we, we're doing one of these? Huh. Oh. There we go. Oh, this moves? Oh, I was so confused. I didn't think this was like a thing that I could use. Even then, what do I do with this? I mean, I guess to start, you gotta get it around that. That's a start. There's a second one. What are these? Yeah, I'm not understanding. It seems like one of those things that I'm supposed to, like, ride along the track. But even then, the track just spits out here. So why would I need to do that? Well, you saw it at the start of the game? What, like a computer doing the red error thing? I saw no such thing. What are you talking about? Doing things in a weird order? Does it start down here? Like, am I supposed to rise through this first? Oh. Gave you the red X. I don't remember that at all. Like, even now that you say it, I don't remember it, but I guess that was also 2 months ago. Is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? What the hell is this? Why is there like a weird overgrown... Why is there a shrine-ish thing here at all? The shrines are all above the ground. What happened? Oh. Oh. Environmental storytelling. I see. I'm putting it together as I am speaking out loud about how confused I am. Is this just a broken shrine? Is that all this is? It's starting to seem like that's what this is. What if I did it again? I'll take it. This is not where I thought I was going, but this works. Is there something to be done in here? It just seems like a broken shrine. Like a broken shrine. Shit, I wanted... What's this all about? No, I am not putting it together. What are you? Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's right. This was a depot. This is a parts depot. Oh, hold on. This isn't a shrine. It's a parts depot. The button still doesn't work. Yeah, what was... Didn't I get, like, a little side quest from a fella at the place next to this? This might just be, like, the multiple days in between messing with me. Hold on. I did not get a side quest from him. He did say something about these depots. I don't remember. Because there's a right leg and a left leg one. Maybe... Where's the left leg one? Right over there. Should I go back to that one first? Before I come here? I might want to start at the left leg. 5 pieces away from having all the armor pieces in the game. Upgrading them all is gonna kill me. Some of the parts in tiers are really painful. Especially because of like the various rarities of monster parts and stuff. With some of the things that I have where it's like, I specifically need, like, blue Frox fangs or something. Like, specifically the blue ones, but every Frox that I know of is like a white rarity one. Stuff like that, where I'm just like, brother. You son of a bitch. Hello, Tom. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Oh, shit. Hello? Left leg depot. Does this one work? No? Okay. That's cool. That's alright. I didn't even need it to work. Oh, this one... Well, I might be able to actually do something in this one. Wait a second, is this gonna function? Hold on. Do you work? That's a good question. Does it work? Did I just have, like, multiple truffles in my inventory? You do work. How are you functional? Star fragments. Star fragments aren't so bad. Because at the very least, star fragments, like, while you're doing everything else, if you're skydiving at night, they're, like, guaranteed to drop. Like, right on top of you. Star fragments aren't as bad if you need to farm those. Because at least there's, like, an easy way to get them. But, the bad ones for me have been, like, the specific, like, color rarity monster parts. Those are the parts that I never have enough of whenever I need them for armor. Okay, I'm getting a lot of rockets. I'm getting a control stick. Part of a bridge. Oh, dragon parts too. Why did they have to? I mean, I know why they did. But the dragon part changes are fairly painful. Because it kind of just takes away your ability to consistently get those parts. Can I just, like, slip behind the gate right here? They probably made sure that I can't. Or not. Unlike the other one, I can ascend through. So what do we got up here? How is the computer not functional? But, like, the gate's not functional. But, you know, the gotcha machine is. The lasers guarding the treasure, very functional. Like, what's up with that, man? Why you gotta make this a pain? Intentionally. Oh man, it's not even like parts up there. It's just like an environmental thing. Wait, where did the second one go? Oh, why did it not? Am I ready for Jess's hint yet? Not yet. There's still more to find. Like Freezonite. You think I could, oh wait. I think I can get through that. Where's my best friend? There you are. Let's see if this works. Of course it does. Brain is massive. Son of a bitch. A large Zonite. Thank you, Nintendo. What's up there that I can't ascend through it? Hmm? What are they hiding from me? Oh, that just spit me out like way up at the top. Okay, never mind, go back. Interesting. Very interesting. Water in the depths is not a common sight. Gotta say, that's a new one. Weird as it is. Water in the depths is not normally something I see. Hmm. Huh. I'm really working the brain overtime right now. Just trying to be like, what is this? What the hell is this? So there's another part like stuck in there. Seen water down here before? Have I? I feel like it's not, well, it's probably mostly not down here because like the ponds and lakes and rivers and shit are all just giant walls. I don't see it much down here, that's for sure. I don't get what the, why the bridge still, like what am I supposed to do with the bridge? I don't get it. Really don't get it. Oh yeah, yeah, the boat fight. I'm making progress, I swear. It's all coming together. Slowly but surely. Camera's got nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I got a whole lot of nothing on this. Maybe I should talk to the little fella again. Like at the mine. He might have said something, but I forgot because that was like 5 days ago. Hold on, I need these bomb flowers. Thank you. The guy was like kind of up in the middle of this, right? The one that was actually friendly and not trying to like shoot me. He was up here somewhere. I'll find him. Maybe like here? Oh. Kept getting an error. Chat being weird. I mean, when is YouTube not having some sort of issue? Something said it wasn't working a second ago. The fella? Where was he? He was up in this thing somewhere. Shit, that didn't work. We'll keep doing it this way. Where the hell was he? I don't think he was like at the very top. Oh. Found him. That works. Parts delivered here from the depots are assembled in the crafter constructs. Finished products produced here are shipped to Dragonhead Island. Task is to confirm. Currently work processes have been suspended. The issue seems to be that no parts are being sent from the depots. So all he said is that they're not working. He gave me nothing outside of they're not working. Am I just like overcomplicating it? Like, is there nothing to it? It's entirely possible that there's nothing more going on with these. Hold on. There's a light route up there. Maybe if I go towards the light route, I'll discover something useful along the way. I have no idea with all that. Is the hint that shit's broken? If there is something, they must what's it called? They must like give you a breadcrumb somewhere else to come back to it with or something. Because there's nothing here. That's for sure. There's nothing like hinting or explaining what to do here. So maybe I'll come back. Do I want the hint now? It depends. Is this well explained, or is this like how the hell would you figure it out sort of thing? Save you a lot of hassle? It depends. Please take hint. Because if it's just not well explained, then I kind of don't want the hint. Because then I can make an example of it as being poorly explained. It isn't well explained. It doesn't seem like it. Like, if there's something to it, and I'm supposed to know what to do from, like, what I've gotten, like, in this little spot, then, yeah, I completely missed what the hint might even be. It's not about being explained. No. If I said explained, I don't mean explained. I mean just like, breadcrumb is the right word. Like, they should give you something that, like, at least plants a seed, or, like, if it's something that's been previously introduced, like, jogs your memory towards it a little bit. Like, something subtle like that should be in place. Not necessarily explained. When I say explained, that's what I mean. There should be just a little something. There should be something there to indicate something, but there really isn't. Thanks, Nintendo. Maybe I do want it. If they just flat out, like, don't communicate it at all, then maybe. Basus. Light root. Yeah, kinda, not really grinding light roots, but, like, going around and, getting the light roots for the shrines that I got up top while exploring the area above here. I'll go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'm curious now. And if it's really bad, prepare for me to go off on Nintendo. Because Nintendo has been at this for a very long time. And, like, it's so rare for me to play a Nintendo game and to not understand something. Because Nintendo is, like, one of the best companies at making their games, like, really intuitive. You were there too early? Oh, okay. Shit's broken. Shit's broken. That's easy. At least it's that. Oh, wait. Hold on. If there's a shrine there, there's a chasm. Okay. Get rid of that marker. Hold on. There's a chasm right above here. Come here, bitch. Give me that. I'm taking it. Does it have a little shocky thing on the... Oh, perfect. Oh, wait. Why does he get the fire one? Oh, well. At least these ones can go in reverse. Thank God for the steering stick. Shit. Come here. What the hell, Yonobo? What was that? Got him. I did it. Easy peasy. Wasn't even a struggle. That still looked better than, like, half of my piloting skills trying to get through the Armored Core stuff. Sometimes, you know, Bo's mean. Sometimes he just decides to not do anything, clearly. But hello, Dez. How's it going? Found that early, gave up, and then forgot about it. Beam spinner? What the hell is that? Oh, speaking of Armored Core, I just this morning finished the expansion. So we're cooking again. We're back to fast progress. now I get to upset the Armored Core community by explaining what a standalone expansion is versus what a sequel is. Well, a standalone expansion can be a sequel, and often is, actually. But the difference between an expansion and like a full-blown new game, rather. My profile's different than me? That is me. It's just an old picture. It is me. They're coming from the striped wall that extends up to the ceiling. Huh? The striped wall? Huh? It did say striped wall. They're hearing sounds from the striped wall? The hell is that? Oh. Oh, hello. I need claws, right? I need claws, right? Des doesn't dig the beard. It was claws that I needed to get, I think. I don't remember what I need. Shit. I actually don't. Oh wait, this is the lightning dragon. I just need... Oh my god. I just need, scale from this one, actually. Oh, it did hit. Okay. I was about to be pissed. I actually just need a scale from that one. Never mind. They must have just come... Oh yeah, just come through the chasm. That's what I was about to say. Stream is fine for me. It looks fine. OBS is telling me everything's good. YouTube Studio's telling me everything's good. I trust it. Normally, at least one of them goes all sorts of wacky when something's wrong. Did I... Oh, I did get the treasure here, right? Yeah, those are open. Sweet. Okay. I'm stuck a little bit. There we go. Honestly, I think we go up. This is like just a random little thing. We go up to the surface. I just need to jump down the chasm. Like, literally, that's all I need to do. I need to get the chasm, like, marked with the name and everything on my map. So, we'll do that. Maybe I should go over to the Lake Hylia chasm after that, too. Like, I can just fast travel back up and go across the lake right afterwards. Get that checked off, since it's, like, separate. Oh, never mind. I thought I went to the wrong shrine. I was like, did I go to the one that's, like, under the whirlpool? Of course the ceiling's too high. Of course it is. Is that like a modern spelling of... Like, I don't know. Is that Ish? No. I'll go with Ismail, because that's how I would read it. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Sorry. It almost looks like it could be a more modernized spelling of Ishmael. I don't know. That's where my brain immediately went, but I figured I would take the safe route first. That's all I needed, was just to, yep, boom. Now we go straight back, because I need to go across the lake now. I had to go to the dump 3 times. One of those times I got a nail in my tire. Oh my god. Why? What are the odds, if I had to guess, that you got the nail in the tire on the 3rd time? At least that would be my luck. You know, first time would go smoothly. 2nd time would go great. Third time, I would lose a tire. That would be how it would go for me, at least. Sorry, oh. Nintendo, man, we need to fix this whole button thing that we got going on. Like, didn't go through the tire? Oh. So we didn't lose a tire. There's a well right there. And village ruins that I didn't have marked on my map. Hey, big man, you want to hit them with that sword of yours? Maybe? Possibly? There you go. Oh, also, Jess said video 1 for Armored Core expansion. I don't know. I have to write it. And then, oh wow, it's literally right here. Can I swim through there, or is there nothing there? But the response was really good to the first one, so I was like, well, maybe we give it a go with like the standalone expansions. Those videos will be simpler too. Like this one will probably be shorter because it's an expansion in the way, well, let me say it's a sequel in the way that Tears of the Kingdom is a sequel to Breath of the Wild, where it's like the base game from the first game completely intact and still there. So like I don't have to go over things that I went over in the last game, like the control scheme or like how the basic mechanics work or anything like that. They just added a bunch of shit on top of what the first game was. So it's more of like a how good is the new stuff video than like how good is the entire game sort of thing. Where it's like if you were to do a Breath of the Wild review and then go straight into like Tears of the Kingdom, you know what I mean? You wouldn't have to explain like how the shrines work or how the weapon durability works. Like it's the same as before. It's all just gotten carried over. Oh, that tree lives! And come here. I have in the past from being at the dump. You've lost tires in the past at the dump? I was taking bush clippings. It was free to get in. I thankfully have never had to actually go to the dump to like drop stuff. When I was in, what's it? When I was in Florida and had my places, we had dumpsters. Like, we had a trash compactor at my second place, actually. Just like an open use, trash compactor. Mr. City Boy has never been to the dump. I know. My first place, they were like, yeah, just give us all the boxes and we'll handle it. And my second place just straight up had a trash compactor, like, up by the office. So I've never had to, like, actually go to the dump. Weird thing. Oh, hello, Jacobian. I think I go up on the bridge and fight the Gleeok while it's there. And then I'll jump from the bridge, like, over to the little island where the chasm is. I think that's the play. Is this? Oh, that's right. For some reason in my head, I thought that, like, the border of this lake was, like, Central Hyrule's border. Like, I thought that I was literally right there. So all of a sudden, I looked at my minimap and saw the, like, the unmarked stuff, and I got really confused. My geography was a little off. Do I even want this? Going to be the only piece you'll get for a while. New baby joke, I'm assuming. I have a mini goal of defeating all the Gleeoks in the game. I like the Gleeoks. I think Gleeok is probably, well, I don't know. I was gonna say he's the best boss in these open world games. He's at the very least like the best world boss. I don't know. Would I say that he's just the best boss, like, entirely in these games? It seems like a stretch. Like, when I say it, I feel hesitant to say it. But at the same time, I can't think of a boss that would be better from the open world games. Because, like, you know, the bosses have not been these couple of games' strong suits. And even Gleeok, like, I think the majority of the reason that I like him is that he actually, like, has the potential to kill me. Which not many of the bosses in these two games do. You see, he's in a weird spot. I got no cover. I'm gonna hang back with my what's it called? Keese eyes and cheese the shit out of him. For some reason I could not remember what Keese were called. God, that won't even work. Okay, this one will be a little weird because I don't really have great weapons. When you break out the duct tape. Probably don't need lock on. I do it like out of habit just to make it go more smoothly. Back away. No, don't start flying on me. Stop. Oh, wow, what? I don't know how the third head got taken out, but I'm here for it. Get him, boys! Beat his ass! Come on, Tulin. We need you to help out too, man. You're just kind of floating there. Whatever happened to you, like, hitting nasty crits everywhere? Oh, does the damage transfer? Oh, I saw... Okay, that's how the third head went down last time, too. If you hit a head that's already been taken out, apparently it just transfers the damage to another head that hasn't been. I definitely, like there, I hit the middle head only, but the left head got taken out too. I never noticed that happening before. Like, I've never, I guess, been close enough while shooting at the heads to see it. That was what was happening. I also, like, for a second I thought it might have been Tulin. After I said it, I was like, Tulin might have hit it. It's generally frowned upon to duct tape your children. It's your kid. See, I think that's kind of based. Who says duct tape is bad? Who says duct taping the kids is bad? No elemental cooldown. I haven't even fused any of them yet. Like, now that you bring that up, I haven't fused a single Gleeok horn to an item throughout this entire game. I feel like it's because if I'm going for pure damage, I have better items. And if I'm going for, like, elemental stuff, I have less valuable items. So, this is gonna be like a really dark tunnel with a light route at the end of it, pretty much. At least that's what I'm assuming. It could be a little different, I don't know. Duct tape wax his legs for stream. I have waxed my legs before. When was that? That would have been like my junior year of high school. That someone was, it was like my friend's girlfriend was like, you don't understand how painful like waxing your body hair off is. And I was like, it really can't be that bad. And she was like, well, if it's not that bad, then maybe you should try it. And I was like, okay, bring like wax strips or something and I'll let you do it. She did. It kind of depended, like, where it was on the body. Because, like, my legs didn't hurt that bad. That was the first thing that we did, was I was like, here you go, leg. And that wasn't bad. But then one of my buddies was like, we should do your back. And I was like, okay. And that hurt more. But I think it's because I have less hair on my back. So it kind of just like stuck to my skin more, and then they yanked it, and I think that's probably why it hurt. Because on my legs, it really wasn't bad. I didn't think it was all that bad. Whoa! Spin attack with no cooldown? Oh, wait, that would actually be sweet. On a two-handed weapon. I mean, on a one-handed, it would be cool too, because you'll hit like multiple times. But on a two-handed weapon, you just start spin to win with a Gleeok horn that has like no cooldown on it. That actually would be pretty funny. I might need to try that. I've used Sapphire and Ruby Scepters less and less, but I still like seeing them in my inventory. I've really never even used them. I just immediately, I was like, why would I have this when I could have like a 100 damage two-handed weapon to spin with? Like, why would I trade that for rock on a stick that shoots fire? Like, it's good, but I could just go crazy damage per hit and do way better with that. Cole liked the Brazilian. Would it be a Brazilian if it was like just the wax strips that come with like the wax on it already? That's not a Brazilian wax, is it? I don't know shit about waxing. Now that I'm saying that out loud, I'm like, it could be. I have no idea. I've never gotten professionally waxed, so I don't really know what I'm talking about, to keep it a buck. Okay, so go back to like the main section. I just wanted to come in here and get this done. Oh, that's just like a little parts like depot thing. No? Okay. I didn't think so. I thought the Brazilian wax was like, isn't it like hot wax? Like they straight up just have like a little thing of like hot wax that they smear on, and then they just like add the strip and rip that. Isn't that Brazilian wax? You should look that up, but do not show on stream. You saying do not show on stream is the only reason. Oh! Oh, it's the private square. Why is it called Brazilian wax? It must have just come from Brazil? Yeah, thank God I didn't show on stream. It's like the private square. I don't know what else I would call that outside of private square. Like little spot under the tummy, but above the genitalia, like that little in-between spot. Like, I don't know what else to call that. There's probably a term for it. But like I say private square, you know what I mean. I think I'm actually needed the blue Hinox. It's not just that spot. I saw like a diagram that was showing, yeah, around the corner. That's what I was about to say. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I mean, it's educational. Have you seen? Well, who here knows what I'm talking about when I say the Nair video? Who here knows what I'm talking about when I say the Nair video? That's on YouTube. That's still up, by the way, if you know what it is. Even after like garnering all that attention and even controversy from like a lot of people, it's still up because YouTube is like, yeah, it's educational content. No one knows. Okay, let me give the TLDR on the Nair video. It's a guy who does like grooming tutorials, pretty much, like just general grooming tutorials. And he did a video on how to use Nair to remove all your butt hair recently, and it blew up because he literally opens the video and he went for the no intro strat. You know, he's like a no intro kind of guy. Whereas, you know, I'm like a 15 to 20 second intro kind of guy, but I get into videos pretty quick now. He's like a no intro. Like, he just, boom, video starts. He gives no preamble. So the video starts and he just immediately, it's him sitting in front of the camera and he says, "This is how hairy my butt is right now." And then it jump cuts to literally this dude's ass, like bare ass in front of the camera. And he's showing you his butt hair. And then the rest of the video is him full bare ass, full thing on display, showing you how to use the Nair to get rid of your butt hairs. And it's like a few minutes long. Yes, I've seen it. I was too curious to not watch it, okay? When I heard people talking about it, I immediately was like, there's no way this is real. There's no way. Because obviously when people are like sharing it around and stuff too, like no one's actually showing the footage of the video, because on any platform that's not YouTube, that would not be allowed. Like that will get taken down. And on YouTube it's only allowed because it's like educational content. That's the only reason. Why did you watch it? Pure curiosity. I was like, there's no way that it's as bad as people are saying. I would not recommend watching it. It really is as bad as people are saying. It's pretty nasty. I would not do your own investigation. I did it so that you don't have to. Think of it that way. Don't look into it. Like seriously, it was pretty gross. First words I've heard from you was hairy butts, then the rest of the story so far, howdy. I was explaining that Nair video that blew up. Hello message. Welcome. I should maybe sometimes pause to think about, you know, what happens if someone new to the channel, like who's never seen me before, were to join right now? Like what impression would I give at this very moment? I should probably think of that more often. There are probably a lot of moments where I would not go on the tangents that I do if that thought entered my mind. But anyway. You'd be better off having it lasered off. Well, yeah, apparently people were saying that, oh, there's a river here? Is there like a land bridge? No, I can see it, there's no land bridge there. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to, like... Okay. We're gonna have to go all the way back over there. And cut around the river. I didn't realize there was a river here. Yeah, apparently, like, one of the reasons that it is deemed, like, important educational content, too. I've never heard of Nair, the product, before this video, but apparently it's just like an ointment that straight up removes hair. But it's also apparently notorious for chemical burns. Like, apparently, if you leave it on for like a minute too long, or if you like accidentally rub it into your skin or something, like it really, really messes up your skin. Because, I mean, it's literally a product that's meant to be like, yeah, just put it on your skin and it will burn the hair off. It's kind of like how you're not supposed to touch Drano when you use it. Like, Drano's more of just a common household thing that I can compare it to. Drano is literally acid. Like, you're supposed to use it, like, you're supposed to just, like, pour it down, like, a clogged drain, because it will literally, like, melt whatever is clogging the drain. Like, that's what it's made to do. So that's why there's all the warnings on the label that are like, if this gets on your skin, wash it off immediately, and, like, go to the hospital. That's why those warnings are all over the Drano thing, right? I guess it's like that. It smells bad. Well, I'm assuming if you use it, it smells horrific in the room. Because it's literally burning your body hair off. Like, that has to be a nasty smell. That cannot be pleasant. But yeah, I don't even know, like, my thing with that video, though, if it's so easy to, like, get chemical burns from using this, why would I ever use it on my ass? That, like, imagine. No one wants that. No one wants to get chemical burns on the chocolate starfish. No one. No one. I didn't even know Nair was still around. This was the first I heard of it. Was this video like blowing up on Twitter last week, because it really was like everyone was just shocked when they found this video. And it spread like wildfire on Twitter like a week ago. Because it really is. It's like video just opens and he's like, this is how hairy my butt is. Boom! Ass in your face. And it's like, whoa! That is not something I expected to see on YouTube. Think of the kids, man. What are you doing? It was something. That mouthwash, Listerine, used to be a floor cleaning product. I've used Listerine. I haven't used it in a while. But when I was younger, I used Listerine. I didn't even know that. It's like the, putting Nair into shampoo. Dude, that ain't right. That ain't right. Like, even, I remember, like, old prank era YouTube, like, what was that, like, 2016, 17, when YouTube was in, like, full-blown prank era. I remember back then, like, one of the super common ones was like, oh, I swapped my roommate's shampoo out for hair dye, haha. I'm like, bro, I would be so pissed. If I was just going to, like, you know, take a quick shower, wash my hair, and I came out with pink hair, I would be so pissed. I would be upset. Murder my roommate? Dude, I would be so pissed. That ain't right. You can't do that, man. Man, I really don't have many, like, things fused to my weapons right now. Let me just use... Oh, that's Desperate... Desperate Strength. I have so many hearts that it's not as good as it... Early game, Desperate Strength is, like, amazing. At this point, it's hard to really get good use out of it. At least without, like, a Gloom Tool weapon to just, like, put myself down to 1 heart. Give me all this. Thank you. Not the bomb. Jesus. FouseyTube era. Oh. Play-Doh used to be wall cleaner putty? Really? Oh, rock on a stick. Doesn't hurt to have rock on a stick. Better get some revenue from that prank. I mean, I'm sure, like, in general, if I was living with someone and I, like, pranked them for content, I would probably just give them a cut of it. Right? I'm like, yeah, I literally annoyed you to make this money, so here, you can have a little bit of it. I'm not saying I would give them a ton, but, like, yeah, I'd probably give them a little bit of that. I feel like it's only fair. Hello? That's another camp. I really should be stocking up on Zonite whenever I'm doing these expeditions in the depths. Because I always end up in a spot where I run out of it. If I ever take a trip down here and I just kind of, like, ignore these camps and stuff, I end up running out so fast. Because auto-build is a luxury I can't live without at this point. No, this is a really, really chill game to be playing for stream today. My whole last few days have been, like, From Software games, the anniversary challenge stream. This is nice and chill. Thank God they didn't make Tears of the Kingdom a hard game. I needed a stream like this today. Dude, especially, I'm not gonna spoil. All I'm saying is that, like, off-stream, the majority of my time the last few days was spent grinding through a From Software game. And because it was for work, when I got to those points where I was frustrated and struggling to make progress, my normal course of action would be take a break, But, like, if I want the video done in a timely manner, I can't really take a break. Like, I would just have to sit there and, like, mauled through it until I got past it. Small pranks, like harmless baby pranks, aren't really a prank. The hair dye one. That one ain't harmless. Is the beardathon going? Dude, it's so long. So long. My mom recently was like, how much would I have to pay to outweigh like how much you're getting paid to grow the beard so that you can shave it? And I was like, I mean, I could give you the... Well, I kind of made a joke out of it, too. I was not fully serious with my answer. I was like, well, you see, I could just tell you, like, how much it's been in total, and you could pay me that to shave it. But you got to take into account that this is going through October, so, like, we also got to put into account potential, like, 3 more months of revenue coming from it. I don't think it's going to be worth it. She was like, okay, yeah, fair. She was like, never mind. Daddy 05, dude, Daddy 05 was one of the bigger YouTube dramas. Like, still to this day, that one was crazy. Because, I mean, like, you go back to, and they started out, like, fairly harmless on that channel, but it just, like, progressively got worse. Give my sister breakfast prank gone wrong. She doesn't like eggs without ketchup. Yeah, shit like that. That one's different. But if it's like the hair dye swap, or I'm trying to think of like what were the most notorious like pranks from back then. What was the one where the guy like faked a kidnapping of him and his best friend, and then like he had the guys who were like in on it and like acting as the kidnappers like shoot him in front of his friend? That was a crazy one. That one blew up. Because that one was just wild. Like, what? It's just a prank, bro. Just a prank. The trauma endured. Granted, it probably went away fairly quick, but still, it's just like in that moment. Like, Jesus Christ, man. The dad is back under a new channel name. Because it was like a joint effort, right? Like, it was both of them. It was the father and the mother, like, both running the channel together. Cameron Geller? No. Balloon Boy. The prank era of YouTube, like, as shit as it was, looking back, it was also, like, 2016 and 17 was, like, the peak of, like, commentary content on YouTube, too. Like, the peak of... dude just sits down in front of his microphone and like rants about something for 5 to 10 minutes sort of thing. It was the peak of that at the same time. So it was like you were getting all these shitty pranks and then you were just getting all of these hilarious videos like making fun of all of these shitty pranks. It was a weird era of YouTube. Like, I wouldn't want to go back to it, but it was an entertaining time to be on YouTube. Well, watching YouTube, I wasn't on YouTube then, but you know what I mean. The dad and 2 of his kids that he still has custody of, did they get divorced? He and the woman? I've got something in my eye, that's why I keep going after it. It's really hurting. I think I might have got it. I think I did, actually. I don't feel it temporarily, but I just rubbed the shit out of my eye there. It might just be, you know, the classic. If you stimulate it the other way, you won't feel the thing in your eye anymore. I didn't know that, like the two owners of Daddy05 got a divorce if they did. It sounds like they did. If you say it's just him and like the two kids that he has custody of, that definitely makes it sound like divorce. Or maybe she just doesn't want to be like associated with it. So she's like, I do not appear ever in any of the videos. Was his second wife? They forged papers, making it seem like the first wife signed custody to him? Wait, I never heard any of this part of the drama. So they weren't even supposed to have the kids, is what I'm gathering? Frank, it's a two-part question. Oh, I better be getting at least 10% of the ad revenue for that one. So far, so good. I've been doing, like recently, I've been doing less streams of it, like more spread out at least. Because burnout started to hit, just from the sheer amount of hours, like running around grinding Koroks and stuff. Cause what, if today's day 31, and we do 4 hours a day, that would mean that I have 120 some hours at this point. But goals for today are just kind of like get this last light route finished up to like catch up with all the shrines I got up on the surface. And then I probably want to go up to that area north of Lake Hylia and do some Koroks and stuff up there. And shrines. Shrines as well. Was that a multi-shot? Why did that seem like it was... This does 3 damage. Why am I holding this? Oh, I can't reach it. Shit. The memory? Oh, the memory too, yeah. That too. The memory right next to Lake Hylia I haven't gotten. I did see it. There you go. I was waiting for that. Shit. Come on, topple. I can reach it. I knew it. I was like, this thing is way too long for me to not be able to reach it. I had to use the lock on. Okay, so for some reason, YouTube Studio, that's a weird one. That message got held Jacobian for a second, and the word that it flagged was Chole. But yeah, this is my first playthrough. We went straight for the 100% save file, the same way I did with Breath of the Wild, back when we did that. Because, like, all I'm using outside of just playing the game naturally is... I'm using the interactive map for the Koroks, but that's genuinely it, as far as, like, resources and stuff. If you don't finish the map, I'm gonna drive to wherever the hell you are, slap your elbows, and spill your drink. Not my drink, I need the caffeine. That one's too far. That one's too far. Wait, there's a Frox right here, too? Oh, and a whole bunch of Zonite. I need Frox fangs of some sort. What kind of Frox are ya? What rarity? Obsidian Frox. I don't think that's the kind that I needed. But hey. Frox fangs of Frox fangs. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why did he instantly close his mouth? Hold on. What's in his mouth? He's eating something. Oh, did he like swallow up the Zonite and it just like makes him sit there for a second? Is that what was happening? I haven't seen that before. The spear is probably the best play. Oh shit. I tried to turn around and attack too fast. I didn't mean to do that. Thank you for juggling me around. Appreciate it. Love that. Can eat the spirit buddies? Wait, he can? I've never seen that happen. Is that what happened? Was he like munching on Tulin or something? I've never seen that. Come here, you bitch. I am, oh, wait. This, I misclicked. I'm very excited to write the next Armored Core video that I finished up recording this morning. This franchise, like, the first game was interesting, and now the expansion slash sequel to it is, like, interesting in different ways. Ways that, like, you know, I played the first game and I was like, oh, okay, I get what Armored Core is now. And then I played the expansion, and now I'm like, okay, I officially have no idea how many changes this franchise might have gone through in the 15 games that are all preceding Armored Core 6 next month. Oh, I did go back and look into what I was talking about yesterday with, like, the Armored Core 6 demos when that came up. Why do you... Oh, he's not gloom infused. That's why I didn't heal. I thought, because I'm in the depths, that he would do gloom hearts. That was kind of stupid of me. There goes a fairy that I had no reason to use. I did go back and look into, like, the pre-release demo stuff for Armored Core 6. I was right that it's only going to be, like, in-store events, like, pretty much at, like, GameStops and stuff. You'll be able to, like, go and play the game, like, with someone there, kind of, like, supervising it, and it's only, like, 15 minutes that you get to play. But also, apparently they are only doing that in Japan. Apparently, like, over here in the West, that's just not even gonna happen at all. So, I don't know, outside of, like, press demos and, like, those in-store ones in Japan, if there will be any, like, pre-release coverage, really, for the game. It's gonna be interesting. The way that this random-ass mech game has come out of nowhere and, like, hogged all of my attention as far as upcoming game releases go, because it's just so weird. Like, it's so interesting how unusual this series of games is. Frox Zoomies is pretty funny. I like the Froxes. I might actually, even though the Frox is like really simple and easy, I think I would put them as like tied with Gleeok for me for the open world bosses in this game. I just have a good time fighting them. They're just kind of enjoyable to fight. They're not challenging. Like, I'm not saying it's a good boss in that sense. It's just, I like fighting them. They're just kind of fun to fight. Gleeok is challenging and fun in that sort of way, but the Frox has got both going for it. Okay, yeah, so I cleaned up all of my light roots down here. It's just a better stone talus. Yeah, I think the battle talus is an okay attempt at, like, making the taluses more enjoyable, but I still don't feel like it really landed for me. Am I wrong for that? Like, I think the battle taluses just still leave, like, a bit to be desired for me. I never loved them much in the first game. And even with them, like, trying to shake it up, I'm still kind of like, eh. I don't know. I don't think the taluses have enough going on. I feel like they're just too simple. Sorry, I'm marking Koroks. Apparently I did not finish up my Korok grind in this area, like I thought I did. So, I guess that's next on the agenda. There's one, like, by the Horse God. Or, no, didn't the Horse God move? The Horse God's, like, way up here now, right? Oh, yeah. Where the Horse God used to be. I saw that spot, and I was like, yeah, Horse God. Remount after he kicks up. Catch a bullet arrow, shoot crit with the arrow. I like doing the bombs because it reminds me of King Dodongo in Ocarina of Time. Because immediately when I first fought him and he was like doing the big open mouth shit, I was like, can I put a bomb in his mouth? And sure enough, you could. I don't know if anything really beats high-ranking Lynels. I feel like Lynels should have health bars. Am I wrong? Like, why are Lynels not considered bosses? But a Stone Talus is. That makes no sense to me. Stone Talus is not a threatening enemy. A Lynel is. Is this just me being crazy? Like, I don't understand why Lynels aren't a boss, and the Stone Talus is. I would say Lynels are more threatening than, like, Hinox and Stalnox are, too. Can you still glitch? I don't do glitches. I'm not a glitches guy. So I'm just on the newest patch. Take that, actually. That's pretty much perfect. Stick the Korok on there. Oh, I was wondering if I would need to go further into the water, but we're good. I don't even know if, what's it called? I don't even know if I've ascended a Battle Talus before. I don't think I have. I just shoot bombs at the rock, and it goes down pretty fast. I also just love that bomb flowers are back. Only Chole's skill glitch? Not Chili's. Oh no, it said Chile. Never mind. I read it as Chili's. I thought that's what it said before. Lynels are harder than Talus any version. Harder than Hinox and Stalnox. And they're not even considered bosses. They're just considered like a normal enemy. Oh, the boat works wherever. Or at least it works on sand. I don't know if it works wherever. This thing is a land vehicle. I probably would have needed to be more in the water. Hold on. Oh, no, we're going. For a second, I was like, you kind of need the momentum to carry it. Never mind. Nope, that thing is a land vehicle. Beautiful. Is it because it's got, like, the sled on it? Oh, it must be because it's sand, and it's got a sled. That must be why. Lynels from the very first Zelda have been regular enemies? True. It's funny, like, out of the Zelda games that I've played, which really, I need to play more, but regardless, out of the Zelda games that I've played, Lynels are only in, like, the original, and, like, Breath of the Wild and this one. I don't know, like, all of the games that they made appearances in or anything, but, like, I didn't even realize for a long time that, like, when we were playing Breath of the Wild, that Lynels were in the original game. I played the original way before I played Breath of the Wild. Sorry, hiccup. And I didn't even realize, like, that was them. I'm gonna stick with my boat. They're on games you haven't played yet? Yeah, because they're, like, they're not in, Ocarina, Majora's Mask. Like, they're not in the other ones that I've played. Exploits are... No, I like just playing the game kind of... I don't want to say as intended, because I do sometimes like to see if I can, like, complete the shrines in the way that Nintendo didn't mean for me to. But for the most part, as intended is kind of the best way to say it. Like, I kind of like playing the game as it was, like, meant to be played, if that makes sense. Man, this thing is a land vehicle. We're cooking. This might be my new favorite. I love this thing. Oh, stuck on bricks? Are you shitting me? Of all the ways for that to come to a stop. That one hurt. That one hurt. I knew it was a balloon. Or like an acorn. Like a hanging acorn. Several more than the 3, you know. Badass. To be fair, I know 6. But 3 of them Lionels are in, 3 of them no. I might... A great way for me to play through, like, entire franchises that I haven't been able to get to otherwise is doing videos like the Armored Core ones, honestly. I would be lying if... I haven't, like, written it down, but I have considered the idea of pretty much doing that sort of thing with the Zelda games. Like, starting out with the NES one, like, doing a replay of that. And then, I mean, I know that I would go straight into Zelda 2, which I don't know anything about Zelda 2, other than people really don't like it. Like, really don't like it. I am very close to you right now. Hello, Korok. I've seen people doing the frozen meat shields. Those are hilarious. Like, of all things, why the frozen meat? I'm so confused. I'm like, we got sleds, carts, like, all this sort of stuff. But the best thing for, like, shield surfing is frozen meat? Like, why? Bitch. Not today. Oh, come on now. It's not worth it. They're in 7 Zelda games? That's a good amount. How many? Oh god, I wouldn't even know the number. Someone's just gonna have to tell me. How many mainline Zelda games are there? Mainline. Not like, you know, Hyrule Warriors or anything like that. Just like the main, like, 2D, 3D games. How many are there? There's a lot. There's a lot. Because there's, like, at least... There's at least, like, what? 7 or 8 3D games? There's probably more than that, even. I think there's more 2D games than 3D games. 29? Oh, including compilations and remakes? Okay, so probably somewhere in the 20s, then, right? Because let's see, compilations and remakes, that takes out, like, at least 4, right? There's, like, Majora, Ocarina, Wind Waker, and Skyward Sword all got, like, HDs. Oh, there was the, what's it called? What's the one on the island? The little 2D one on the island that got a really dope Switch remake? I can't remember the name. Link's Awakening! Link's Awakening. That one got, like, a remake. Twilight Princess has an HD? I didn't know that. So maybe it's, like, low end of 20 or, like, high teens for how many mainline Zeldas there are, then? If that includes, like, remakes and stuff, re-releases. It's a lot. Wind Waker? Yeah, I said Wind Waker at, like, the very beginning. I knew Wind Waker. When did... Oh, what was it Wii U that Twilight Princess got put to? That would be, like, the only thing, right? Because wasn't it it was a Wii game, I think. And I know it's not on the Switch, like, as an HD game. Honestly, I probably would have played Twilight Princess already if it was on the Switch with, like, a good port. I probably would have played it by now. Then again, I haven't played Skyward Sword, kind of, because it's like... It's the most recent of, like, the classic formula Zelda games. So it would feel weird for me to jump straight to Skyward Sword and play it. knowing that, like, there's still Wind Waker and, trying to think. Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and stuff like that before it. Oh, it was also, that's right, it was GameCube / Wii release. Oh, love Twilight Princess on the Switch. Dude, like, it's never gonna happen. Like, we know it's not gonna happen because of the emulator and stuff. I really think that one of the largest missed opportunities for Nintendo on the Switch was not doing, like, they did a Mario All-Stars, right? Like, the Mario All-Stars, that was the 3 big 3D games. Imagine if they sold Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask 3D as, like, a bundle for $60 on the Switch. That shit would have sold like hotcakes. I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Because just imagine how many copies that would sell. But instead they went for like, we'll give you the N64 version on really shitty emulation for $50 a year. Who wants that? I don't want that. Especially now. I mean, it happened around the same time, I guess. But especially because, like, with Ocarina currently, I can go play Ship of Harkinian. And, like, you know, the same guys who did the Ship of Harkinian port, they're about, like, 70% done with Majora's Mask port in the exact same fashion right now. So it's like, why would I ever pay $50 a year for a worse version from Nintendo? That's on the Switch, when, you know, Ship of Harkinian and whatever they're gonna call the Majora's Mask port are on my PC, where I do everything else. Like, it's even more convenient to have it on there, too. When their user base would gobble it up. I don't know why. Nintendo is so weird about, like, how they preserve their old games, or I guess, like, lack of how they preserve their old games. Because they just really don't. I don't get it, man. They don't until, like, there's so much begging from the fan base for them to do it, that they'll eventually do, like, the most low-effort thing possible to preserve that game. With the exception being, what's it called? With the exception being Metroid Prime. Sorry, I couldn't think of it for a second. I was like, Metroid. Prime Remastered is like the one exception to that. Which, that was recent. So as much as I like to shit on Nintendo for not doing a good job with that, I'm like, well, maybe that's a first step towards turning it around and, like, actually getting some good preservation practices. Because, I mean, look at Xbox, right? I bring it up every time. People are probably sick of me saying look at Xbox whenever I talk about this. But literally every Xbox console, all the way, like, there was the original, and obviously that's, like, not part of it. That would be, like, wanting emulation on the NES. But then, like, Xbox 360 was, if you want to play an original Xbox game on your 360, just put the disc in and it will work. That's all it took. The Xbox One, they took it a step further and did that same thing, where it's like, yeah, just throw the disc in, it will run. And beyond that, they even let you buy the games digitally on their storefront on the Xbox One. And now they've carried that across with the Series X, where it's like, if you want to play OG Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One games, they're all playable on there. Xbox kills it on game preservation. Like, they literally do it perfectly. There's nothing more that you could want from that. Sony used to do the same thing back during, like, the PS2 and PS3 days. And then with the PS4, they just stopped. Well, and then they turned it into a subscription service, like a yearly subscription. Wonder where Nintendo got their idea for that from. Cough, cough. Oh, wait. Would this go... How would that go? Oh, not like that. If they made the OG Metroid on the same engine as Dread, they'd sell millions. Dude, they really would. Like, I'm just saying, look at Capcom. look at the sales that the Resident Evil remakes get. Because, like, Resident Evil 4 Remake is in, like, the top 3 highest selling Resi games of all time. It sold more copies already than the original did in its lifetime. And it's been out for, like, a few months. Just because they were like, oh, hey, what if we remade these games from the ground up in the engines that Resident Evil 7 and 8 run on? And, like, who would have thought? The fan base loves that shit. Not only does the fan base love that shit, but it gets new players to try out the franchise for the first time, right? Like, it gets a whole bunch of people who were somewhat interested in playing that game, but, like, it was old and janky, so they didn't really want to. It gets those people to play that game for, like, the first time. It just works, man. I don't know why Nintendo is so weird about preserving games. I want DLC for Tears of the Kingdom every other year for the rest of time. I think Tears will get DLC, like, for sure. But is it weird for me to say that I don't really think it needs it? Like, I feel like Breath of the Wild Vanilla feels like it's kind of lacking some stuff without the DLC. And the DLC just kind of, like, filled out the experience and made it feel a little more complete. Tears feels complete. I don't think this game needs anything new. Like, this game feels full. Imagine if they did that with Dark Souls in the engine for Elden Ring. Dude, Dark Souls 1 in, like, an updated engine would be incredible. It really would be. I mean, the Demon Souls remake, I don't know the numbers exactly, but I know that the remake of Demon Souls sold really well on PS5. I know that it massively outsold the PS3 Demon Souls. Like, way more copies lifetime have been sold of the remake already than the original. And that's a very faithful, like, they say remake, but, like, it's the same game with new assets and animations, and, like, I think they added, like, 1 new set of armor and, like, 3 new weapons to the game. But other than that, it's, like, completely faithful. It's just they made it look like it came out in 2021 or whatever. I would play it in a heartbeat if it came out on PC. Dude, I would be there day 1 if they got that PC port ready to go. Birdman is here. I'm telling you. I love Demon Souls so much. And that, like, just visually, the remake looks so good. Like, the remake for Demon Souls is a better looking game than Elden Ring by a long shot. It's the Blue Point, like, obviously because it was a launch title. Hold on. I'm sorry. I thought he was gonna say generic stuff. He was talking about, there's a giant white stallion, like, generally near where the old horse god thing was. I wouldn't go that far. I absolutely would go that far. Like, I remember people doing side-by-sides. People did it in bad faith, to be fair. But when Elden Ring first came out, the people who were, like, trying to say that it was a bad game, were doing side-by-sides of the Demon Souls remake and Elden Ring to show how much better the Demon Souls remake looked, like, on a technical level. Art style's a different discussion, because that's just, like, pure preference with that. But on a technical level, like, Demon Souls, it's because Blue Point is a Sony-owned studio. And it was a launch title. So Sony, in that situation, is gonna be, like, in their ear saying, you need to make this game show people how powerful the new console is. Like, this game needs to look as good as it possibly can without breaking our system. And that's why it looks the way it does. Even without wings, I've traveled all the... Well, of course. I'm 100%ing, man. Come on. Let me give you the scoop. Some folks have heard a voice near here that sounds like Zelda. Oh god, not again. Something's fishy. Strange voice is crowing from Fural Plain to the northwest. Night after night at nighttime. Leave the something. Didn't get too close. Got out of there fast. Felt like a curse just blowing through the wind. All the travelers who heard the eerie voice have gotten spooked by it. They've been throwing their weapons down the well and then running away as fast as they can. All we can do is seek out the truth, even if it is a little scary. Can't believe you still haven't finished this quest. Dude, there's so many stables. And I haven't seen all the stables. Just worried about you is all. What I'm saying is I think we should investigate the story together. I think we should leave at night. I'll be waiting right here. Okay, so I just have to come back to this guy at night. These things we speak of will come to pass. I think in the case of both Bloodborne and Demon Souls remake, it's like inevitably with Sony trying to put all their stuff on PC, they're going to do it. But it's just kind of like when they do it is the question, really. Because that's the unfortunate part, too, is that it's not up to FromSoft, like, whether those games go to PC or not. It's up to Sony, since they own the rights to both of them, the publishing rights. Traveling with someone and they got separated. Because, like, I would definitely say, if it was FromSoft, and they were the ones making that call, we would probably have at least one of those ports by now. But because it's Sony, especially Bloodborne, they're going to hold on to Bloodborne for a long time. Like, it will be one of the last PC ports that we get from them. Which is why I've increasingly been considering just booting up the PS4 and dropping 60 bones and just finally playing it, because if they're gonna make me wait this long, like at a certain point, year after year, I get on my copium about, like, this is the year that at the showcase they show Bloodborne on PC, and it never happens. So at some point, I'm gonna have to just give up and play it on PS4. There are no pickles in the game? Interesting. There are no pickles. Still makes enough money to justify. I think it's because, I think it's, like, a combination of people who like FromSoft's games, like them to such an extent that they're going to play it anyway. On top of, Bloodborne is much less marketable to, like, a broad audience than, like, Spider-Man or God of War or The Last of Us. Like, it's gonna be a harder sell for most gamers than Bloodborne or Demon Souls even. Like, Demon Souls really is, like, the simplest, most casual Souls game of the bunch. But it's still a hard sell for, like, general public, you know? For the people who aren't looking for, like, that very specific thing. Pay 60 bucks to see you play on a PlayStation. It's... I think the last time I used my PS4... Oh, it would have been when Days Gone came out. Would have been the last time I used my PS4. Yeah, that was actually the last thing I played on PS4 was Days Gone. And that was, like, early 2019. It ran like shit. If I've never ranted about it before. On launch, Days Gone had an issue where when you were riding your motorcycle around the open world, which was like half of the game, think like how horse riding is integral to Red Dead. Motorcycle is like that for Days Gone, because your character is like a biker. That's like his thing. And when you were running or when you were going around the world on the motorcycle, the average frames on launch were about 18 frames per second on that motorcycle. It was so bad. It was so bad. The rest of the game ran fine, to be fair. But when half of the game is like riding your motorcycle around, and that half of the game runs like 18 FPS. How many updates does your PlayStation need? I have no idea. I haven't even like plugged it in since then. I don't have it set up. It's in storage. I would have to go to the storage unit to get my PS4 out. It's in there. Oh, yeah, backpack, Korok. I kind of forgot what I was looking for. Here's my little fella. He's in a real pickle. Pickles really should be in Zelda. We can come up with a Zelda pickle, right? I mean, come on, Nintendo. How hard can it be to make a Zelda pickle? Come on now. I demand it. Is it in a cold storage place? No. Wow. This thing is great. Now that I've realized that this runs on land, I love this thing. It has a chance to get stuck on stuff, but other than that, it's just fun. New favorite vehicle just dropped. Oh, there's a cave. I'm really glad that they marked caves so clearly with the little fellas. Cause like, with this one that's right there, I would not have caught that. If I was just like tunnel visioned on doing the Korok, I would not have noticed like, oh, there's a giant wall of destructible rocks back there. I should go check that out. And I definitely wouldn't have thought it would be a cave. I would have thought it would be like a chest. Thank God for the little fellas. Thank God they made stuff so easy to find in this game in general. Like, they gave you so many different ways to find, just all, like, the open world stuff. Like, caves and, well, the wells could have used some direction. But caves, towers, shrines, like, everything is so visible in the open world. Some caves don't have the blue beam. Really? I thought they all did. At a certain point, probably much later, we're gonna have to use the interactive map for like caves and wells and stuff so that I can actually get all of them. I've been finding a good amount. Like, I don't know how many, how many caves there are in total compared to like how many I've got. Wells, I could be doing better on wells. Like, I know that there's 50 some. So I could definitely have gotten more of those. And I just haven't. But I feel like I'm doing pretty fair on caves. Like the one I was in on Eventide. Is it the shrine ones? Maybe? Have I found all the Bargainer statue? No. Because I don't have the Zora headpiece yet. That's the only reason I know I'm missing some still. I think I'm really close, though. I don't think there's many more. And I'm definitely just gonna go back to the lookout and pay the guy to tell me where it is. That's just the easy way. Especially because he only needs pose. Pose are easy. It's because I don't really use them for much else. Like, if he was asking for, like, Zonite, it would be a little more rough. I do want by type. But since he's asking for pose to, like, tell me where the rest of them are, easy. Has to do with location. Yeah, like, for that one at least. It's probably just because the cave entrance is in the ocean. Like, what are you gonna do? Put a little fella swimming? No, that would take extra, like, animation work and coding and all that. They can't make that. Sorry to be that guy. No, I'm kind of joking, but I am, like, it's because the entrance is in the water. There's no other entrance, and, like, bloopies aren't made to swim. Like, they just never made bloopies swim. So, that's why. Am I going? I was just about to say, I'm going all the way up. I didn't want to go all the way up. I still need the bubble frog. Oh my god. Just me going, I was gonna say, skewer. But that made me think of, have you guys all seen this new, like, TikTok live trend that's been blowing up like crazy? Who's seen it? Like, immediately someone will know what I'm talking about. At least one person has seen it, right? Some caves I didn't know were caves until I did the cherry blossom thing. Oh. Too small to wield as a weapon, but it can be used as an arrowhead! Is it just ancient arrows? Is that what that is? Is that an ancient arrow? Huh. Oh, I haven't actually seen one, like, on TikTok. I've seen them getting, like, shared around on, like, YouTube videos have talked about it, like, Twitter, stuff like that. It's really bizarre. Like, I don't even know how to really explain it. But it's a big trend. And I can give you, because, you know, immediately where I go is like, okay, how profitable is this trend? Some of the larger creators who have, like, pioneered this new trend are making between $2,000 and $4,000 a stream, and their streams on average are running 30 minutes to an hour. So, pretty alright, you know, you could definitely do worse. But pretty much they'll, like, sit there, also hello unicorn, I'm listening. They'll sit there and they'll, like, kind of, like, bounce up and down, like, a little bit. Like, they'll kind of just be constantly, like, moving a little bit, like, kind of wiggling around almost. I don't really know how to word it. But just, like, constant motion. And they'll kind of talk as if they're, like, a text-to-speech voice or, like, a Siri kind of voice. Like, just obscenely monotone. You know, it might be better if I just pull it up than try to explain it. Like, it's one of those things that if you see it, you'll just be like, what the hell is this? Because I felt like an old man. I was like, this works? Like, people want to watch this? It's the sort of thing that makes me feel like a boomer in the space. Oh, shit. There we go. I don't even want it. Hold on. I don't even know what I would type in to find this. Hold on. I'll literally just put in TikTok live trend. Will this bring it up? No, doesn't look like it. Shit. Did I like a tweet? Oh! I think I can find it fairly easily. Hold on. Oh, I'm not going to be able to hear it. Hold on. I'll find it. I will find it. I must have liked a tweet, like, making fun of it or something. I'm scrolling right now. Maybe I didn't. God damn it. I mean, I sent false something about it, but it wasn't quite... I don't know if I can find it. I always say, what the hell is this with anything TikTok that I see? Yeah, Papa has a new car payment to pay. Or I'm really like, I mean, $2,000 an hour? That's pretty good for someone who's currently in the market for some real estate in this economy. I can't find it. It's really weird. Like, you might run into it if you're like a Twitter user, or it's only a matter of time until it like blows up among like commentary channels on YouTube. Like if Critical hasn't done a video on it, which would surprise me by this point. He probably has, but if he hasn't, it's coming soon. Like it's right around the corner. As Critical doesn't, hold on, I'm gonna go to Critical's channel. That's actually a great idea. Because there's no way, like he has to have done a video on it. He has! A day ago he did it. TikTok streams are weird. He did a video on it. Of course he did. Yeah, if you're interested in what I'm talking about, here, for people who are here live, I'll drop the link to the video in chat. If you're interested in what I'm talking about and you're not, like, familiar with it, then there's the link to see Critical talk about it at least, but that's kind of the best I've got right now. Oh, this is a ladder up a well? That goes back to the stable? What? Okay, I never found the bubble frog. Really weird sort of live stream thing. Been reading Daredevil comics for 5 hours straight. Damn, this shit's good. Helping smaller creators. Yeah, of course. You know, Charlie just, he never really gets the credit he deserves. So I gotta make sure that I'm throwing him a bone when I can. Just trying to look out for the little guy here. Where's the bubble frog in here? The benevolence. Okay, wait. Did I come from down there with the bubble frog? Actually. Oh, hold on, wait. Shit, I'm lost in a cave. No, I think I came from this way. So maybe the bubble frog is gonna be like below, like down here? Potentially? No, I think I've been in here. Like I did come through here. I'm not seeing it. Peanut butter and cream cheese together? Peanut butter and cream cheese together? I've never had. Does it work? It doesn't seem like it would work. That doesn't seem like a combo. I would be lying if I said I'm not curious about it. It sounds so weird that it could be one of those things that's like, no, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you. If you try it, you'll see. It sounds like a felony. It does sound like a felony, but that's kind of why I'm interested. Because you know what else sounded like a felony before a buddy made me try it? He was like, bro, I'm telling you, caramel ice cream, and you put like a little bit of soy sauce on it, like a tiny bit. I'm like, you are out of your goddamn mind. What is wrong with you? And then he made me try it, and I was like, oh shit. That's actually like the best ice cream I've had in years. And he was like, I told you. I told you. Because it really was like some of the best ice cream I've had in a very, very long time. Because holy shit. It's like salted caramel? Yeah, but like soy sauce, like there's salt and there's soy sauce. I was just gonna say soy, but you know what I mean. Like, it's different, but it is effectively like salted caramel. I don't know how to word it, but yeah. It was good. Like, it was actually good. Bunny suit is 5K special. False and I were just talking about, like, milestone specials, because she just, her YouTube just hit 4K. And she was saying that she wanted to, like, do a special for it, because she's never really done, like, a milestone special. And I don't feel like I'm the kind of guy that wants to do milestone specials. Like, streaming is one thing. Like a fun stream is like, sure. But a video, oh my god, how did I miss that? That took me way longer than it should have. I don't know, I feel like I don't want to clog up my consistent as shit. I can say shit. Musan, kiss my ass. Like, video feed? Like, if you go to my videos, they're very consistent. Like, you know what you're getting. They're all of a similar quality. At least, like, within the year, pretty much, right? If you go back further to where I was kind of just messing around, seeing what worked, what didn't, what I liked, what I didn't, it's different. But, like, as of this year, like, if you go to the video tab on my channel, it's consistent as shit. And I don't want to, like, have, like, odd one out kind of videos in there, if that makes sense. Like, videos that just don't seem to fit with the rest. Because I've had other video ideas that aren't bad ideas, but they just don't really fit. So I've like, put them off to the side, at least for a while. You're only saying that because last time you did a special thing for a milestone, you ended up streaming 4 hours a day? No, I've never done a video milestone thing. I've just never done it, and I don't feel like I want to do it. At least not, like, if we hit, like a really substantial number, then I would probably do it. But I feel like at 4K, I'm like, I can do better than 4K. I could definitely do better than 4K. I'm not ready to celebrate at 4K. Alright, do I wait for the blood moon? No, I'll start this. It's around the time that Eerie Voice starts up. Folks say it happens night after night after night. Didn't you hear it? What do you mean folks say? Could it really be Princess Zelda though? And if it is her, why is she doing it? I guess the only way to find out is to check for ourselves. Let's go. Follow you? Am I actually supposed to follow him? I was gonna say, or is it gonna teleport me? Wait. Why did that? That raises so many questions about... Never mind. Anyway. That was really awkward. I heard it. I did hear it. I don't think it's Zelda. I hate to break it to you. My legs won't move. My wings won't flap. I'd duck out of here if I could, but I can't. I heard like 2 words. Why are you so freaked out? I barely heard a thing.
When the glow of the blood...
Hey, that's Zelda. That's her voice. Found her. Am I just supposed to like actually listen out for it? Oh, yeah. That's so quiet. Is she in the tree? Oh, in the well. Leave the arms, for if not... Did it say, I'll do you harm? Fear it not... What? What are you doing? Casually explaining. What are you talking about? I wasn't singing anything remotely like that. I've never sung a song with those lyrics. Seek the storm, seek the storm. That's not even similar. That's what I was singing. You also heard For If Not, I'll Do You Harm? Yes. Leave your arms or I'll kill you? What kind of nonsense song is that? Fear it not, you'll stay warm. I wonder if it's like a translation thing. Like maybe in Japanese the words are a lot closer than they are in English because this just seems so, like, at least the first part. The second part, sort of. But the first part is so far off. You put it all together. Uh-huh. I heard you singing it. It's a song about a cute little fox who's proud of their warm fur coat. They chase storms since they don't get cold. I don't think it's entirely my fault if people misheard things either. It's not. I just like how my voice sounds here. Prettier, more refined acoustics. Everyone else is hearing dire threats. Guess that explains why the weapons kept getting thrown. Oh my god. Okay. Was there a ladder down here? How do you... Well... Pen, it was a false alarm. Nothing too shady going on here. And I'm back out. Zelda's not down there. Why would he not go down the well? Uh-huh. Her voice echoed off the walls, making it sound like the princess's voice. Acoustics are strange. That same distortion made the lyrics she was singing sound more like threats to everyone who heard her, I guess. Now I know why I had all those goosebumps. I sensed one heck of a story coming my way. Thank you for your help. Uh-huh. Never time for a break. Better make sure Tracy hears the details. You know, $100 is nice, but what about that froggy armor, man? I know you guys still have it. Wouldn't want more people thinking the princess was casting spells from a well. So long. I wonder if that is a translation thing. That would be interesting if it was. Because the second part, it seems like they got it pretty close, but like the first part... I mean, I could imagine you get like the source of it, and it's just like... What do I do with this? How do I make this sound similar? So there's a Korok down there. That cave distracted me. When I should have been down there getting these Koroks. I came back over here and did all that. There's one there. That's gotta be a balloon or something. There's one way down there. Just all alone. There's nothing else down there. There's one Korok. Alright, 6 more. I actually don't know what the total count is at. What makes it worse is that I forgot what the, like, rounded number is for, like, a flat 100 in my inventory. Which I kind of knew that I would forget what that number was. I made an effort, at least, to remember it. But it didn't really work. Just eat all this random stuff that I've found. Is this all gonna have effects on it? Yeah. Oh wait, I have this. It's not amazing, but it works. That's enough health for me. Oh, I got the horse god Korok in the old location. That was what I had said wrong, was I thought that it was just where the horse god was, but it was like where it was in Breath of the Wild. Is there a Hudson sign anywhere around here? Oh, there is. Because suddenly, as soon as I saw that bit of like building materials, there is one kind of nearby. I can do that one. I forgot to look for those too when I was like marking stuff to check off the list. Where are these? Time to climb mountains. You think they got the climbing mountains idea from from like the old Skyrim promotional material. The shit where Todd was like, you see that mountain, you can climb it, but you really couldn't. Like, you could maybe go along the small path that they had made, but you couldn't actually, like, climb it. You couldn't go wherever you wanted on it. I wonder if someone at Nintendo was like, what if we did that, but you could actually climb the mountain? Here for the Koroks, that's what we're doing. What else would we be doing? There's still so many left. I can climb anything in Skyrim. Yeah, you do the good old, like, you know, you kind of run up along the edge, and you, like, press W and A so that you're, like, moving forward but sideways at the same time. You kind of angle yourself to, like, run up diagonally, and you just start jumping, and you can kind of, like, shimmy your way up the mountain. Little by little, you can get up there. How many hover stones do you have by chance? A lot. I've got a good amount. Maybe not a lot, but plenty. I need you guys for Gleeok. That was a lot. That's profit right there. That is exactly what we wanted. Do I have space for one of these? No. I mean, I could probably drop something that I'm not going to use. Yeah, screw that halberd. That halberd is dog shit. I would way rather have this little, like, nuke of an arm. Double arm is good. My horse is like one of those goats. I never really used my horse much in Skyrim, actually. I had a horse. I bought one. But I never really used it. I also never fast traveled in Skyrim. And I'm really glad that I didn't. Because Skyrim, like, if you fast travel around that game, you miss, like, half the game. If you fast travel around between locations in Skyrim, you miss, like, half of the content. If not more. Love this game. I only found 13 Koroks on the Sky Island. Man, you gotta get the Korok game up. I'll figure out what my total count is. Like, the next time I have to fast travel somewhere, I'll look at it. If I could have 750 by the end of today, that would be beautiful. Chef's kiss. I used to walk everywhere, but also to grind dragons for money. Well, yeah, if you're walking, instead of fast traveling, like, you run into dragons, you run into, like, random side quest NPCs that are walking along the road. You'll, like, randomly spot a cave that you never would have went anywhere near before. Like, you'll find one of those little optional dungeons out in the world. Like, there was so much that you would miss in Skyrim if you fast traveled. And everyone fast traveled in Skyrim. And I was always like, you guys don't even know. You're missing, like, more than half the game. Like, you and I are not playing the same Skyrim. You're playing, like, this super, like, watered down, like, minimal content version. I'm playing, like, this massive-ass RPG that you have no idea about. Went and found all the caves before I finished the story. I never finished it because of it. I've never finished a main quest in any Bethesda game other than Morrowind. And I did side content in Morrowind. It's just that's the only Bethesda game that, like, in a single playthrough, I was thoroughly entertained enough to actually complete everything. Well, everything that you can do in the scope of one playthrough, at least. Because Morrowind is, like, you literally can't 100% Morrowind. It's a game that 100%ing it is impossible. Because, like, doing quests and, like, befriending certain NPCs will cause other NPCs in the world to, like, hate you and not want to talk to you. And you'll be locked out of their stuff. And there's, like, actual role-playing in Morrowind that Bethesda then was like, Role-playing in a role-playing game? Who needs it? Just let them do everything they want to. Who needs to have the role-playing? Consequences for your actions? Never heard of it. Me when I see Cole fast travel in Spider-Man? I never fast traveled in Spider-Man either. Because why would you? Like, why would you fast travel in Spider-Man? Half the game, like, half the fun factor in Spider-Man comes from swinging around the city. "14 tried to implement the role-playing. Made you type out that you were shouting and shit. Go to Myrtle. I took boxes out. Huh? What? I miss the old Bethesda. New Vegas had some of it, but New Vegas wasn't made by Bethesda. So, doesn't count. It was still published by them, but they didn't make it. They, hold on. They teach you to use hoverstones for it? They teach you to do this? I really thought that this was like an exploit. I thought this was like a really dumb way to just cheese every Hudson sign, but oh, they were like, oh yeah, here, show them how to do that. Everyone finds it weird that 3 was my favorite over New Vegas. I like 3 more personally, but like New Vegas was a much better game, if that makes sense. I just have like a nostalgia attachment to 3, that's all. Like New Vegas is a better game. It's just, I played way more of 3 as a kid. My New Vegas was broken. New Vegas was also the buggiest of like all of the Bethesda RPGs. They didn't give Obsidian enough time to work out all the bugs. They just were like, no, it's good, ship it. And so still to this day, if you go play New Vegas, you'll need to get so many like fan patches for various things to actually get the game. Why am I so close to you? I can see the pixels in your mask, my guy. Why are we so zoomed in? Why don't this man build something that actually stands? That would be work. Come on. You can't expect him to do it. If he built it before standing it up, he wouldn't have problems. It's true. Because he really loves Hudson. He just doesn't want to let him go. He wants an excuse to have to stand there holding him up all day. That's the only logical answer at this point. Is there gonna be anything good in that pirate ship, or is this just gonna be like a resource drain? Because they... Let's see. Let's see what you put here, Nintendo. Actually, let me just break this. That was gonna break immediately anyway. Oh shit! I didn't think he was gonna do that. I thought I was just getting emoted on. How is my sword about to... Whoa, I just used a fairy? That happened a little quick. Oh, no sword. Huh? Do I have to wait after I pull it out? There we go. Night. Bitch. Come on. Bitch. I hit a double. Screw it, just take this guy out. I don't know if that was my last fairy or not. I have no idea how many I have, honestly. Okay, I got maybe a little carried away with that one. I'll be honest. It was maybe a little unnecessary. Whoa! I didn't know if you spun with it, it would do that. I really need to sit down and just fuse things to weapons. I have no good weapons right now. Like, look at that. That did a whole lot of nothing. That was... When does it come back to me? It's a boomerang. When does it, That was my last fairy. It turns out that was definitely my last one. Yep. There goes that fairy. Anyway. Oh, hello. It didn't save my inventory, thankfully. So I should have a fairy again for this run. Oh, that's right, it has to charge up. The cooldown applies before you even use it for some reason. Oh, that was... Okay, note to self. Use an actual good weapon. That one still didn't even do it. Come on. Why are all my weapons so shit? How did I get myself in this position where I don't have anything useful? Yeah, that one. Sneak strike the big man. Wow. Smack the shit out of him. And he's flying. Stay down. Stay down. I'll handle you in a second. You have a friend up here. Friend takes priority. And I just broke the end of that weapon. I have no good weapons. Like, actual none. Honestly, this thing is not that useful. I can break this. This is fine. The soaring boomerangs seem dope. It's really not. Oh, you have another friend still up here. Probably should have let Sidon do his thing, to be honest. What's going on over there? Are they cheering me on? Wait, is this like a side quest or something to clear this out? Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing running towards them, bucko? What do you think you're doing there? Uh-oh. That was not good. I just need strong material. Here we go. Find something relatively good. And then wait for a flurry rush. God damn it. It has improved flurry rush, which is double damage, I think. There it is. Oh yeah, that's chunky. That's what we're looking for. A lot better. A lot better. There we go. This was like a side quest thing, wasn't it? I didn't even notice them. Yeah. Rewarded, you say? Is it useful? Or is it gonna be like a bomb flower? Or a meal? Yup. Thought I recognized you from somewhere. I am the missing swordsman. It's me. How long ago did you leave Lookout Landing? It's been a while. Like a whole 2 months, actually. The Monster Control Crew. Flaxel, captain of the Squad 3? Captain of Squad 3. I read it as the Squad 3. Still got it. I mean, it's alright, but it's not much. Plan is to head northwest to the South Tabantha Snowfield. Okay. Okay. They could have helped you out. They got weapons, just cheered you on instead. You know, they were just watching. Like, for sport. I don't know why they let me do all that. But hey. Okay, so that is like, it's the start of like a quest string. Hold on, I really do need to just like stop for a second and fuse. Oh, that's extra durable. I was just gonna say I don't even want to use this. But if it's got extra durability, then I can just like make it pretty decent. And that won't even be bad. Just gonna make a bunch of like weapons that actually deal damage. Which I have had a distinct lack of for a bit, because I have not taken the time to do this. There was a point where I was always just like, oh, find weapon, fuse item to it. But clearly I lost that habit somewhere along the way. Just fusing good parts to every single weapon. Makes everything usable again. Extra durable. Okay, if they're both extra durable, then I'll actually use them. Again, I get some prolonged value out of these, even if their damage isn't good. It'll be decent damage for like a long time, rather than good damage for a short time. Alright, give me all that. Make sure I don't miss any of that. All the arrows are nice. Okay. Back to the Koroks. Where? Oh, it's a diving one. I thought this would be like a balloon or something. I have no frame of reference for how many total Koroks I have right now. I don't. I need to fast travel at some point and actually read it. Oh, is that a Hudson sign? I didn't even notice this one was here on the map. Hold on, then. Oh, why is it so wide? Why do I always talk to him, too? No, we're doing it that way. We're gonna. Oh, I only have 4? Why did I use the Lionel bow? What is? I just have a huge tally on a whiteboard. The game keeps track, but you can only see it on like loading screens. So yeah. I thought it would be interactive and fun. It's fun until I have to tally 1,000 different seeds on it. It's fun for like a day. That's the fun. Are all your side quests unlocked for? Yeah, for Lookout Landing, yeah. I got all those ages ago. Fun for chat. Look, man. When it comes to shit being fun for chat, for viewers, that's what the videos are for. This is fun for me. Alright? That's what this is. If we were going off the business model, I might not even be streaming at all at this point. Like, that would be the smart thing. Like, on paper, that would be the smart thing. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Uh-oh. Ow. What's question of the day? I don't know, because I schedule them like a week at a time. So I don't know which one is today. I also forget you do this all day. Yeah. Like, it's good because it's in the middle of my day. This is like my extended break from video work. That's pretty much what my stream has ended up being at this point. Okay. More Koroks. And yet still, even though this is supposed to be fun, I dedicate myself to doing 1,000 shit collection puzzles in this game. There? Yeah, that's right. Oh no, that would spit me out like in the water. Yeah, it's not worth fast traveling. Oh, 100 years past or present. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that one now. I should have remembered it. Someone brought it up at the very beginning. I forgot it like in the last 2 hours. God, this beard is long. Like, I just went to sip my water, and my thumb brushed up against my beard hair. Why? Why? Hate this thing, man. Get it off of me. It's way too long. Like, it... Again, for however long it looks on camera, it looks like twice as long in person. It just, you can't really even get the full scope of it through the camera the way it is on stream. It's so much worse than you can even tell right now. I'm not trying to leave. I think it just stays there because it's pinned. I don't think there's a way to, like, dismiss a pin. Not that I know of, at least. If there is a way, I'm not aware. What? What Korok is this? Is this gonna be a rock? It's gotta be a rock. Like, at the peak, there's no way it's not. It's gotta be. Check this out. Right up here. It's gonna be a rock. Of course. Oh! Oh, you can dismiss it? Beautiful. And there you go. 308. I could do rough math, right? How many... Does anyone know the number? Like, the exact number that it takes to get your inventory slots maxed out? Does anyone happen to know that number off the top of their head? Because I could just do the math in my head to figure out how many Koroks I've got right now. Yeah, no, we're flying. We're not walking up there. I was gonna walk up there. We're flying. Stick that boy down. Lots? It's 400 something. But the exact amount is the question mark. It's like 400. Yeah, I actually just don't know. It's in the lower 400s. $79. Oh, it was a 79 thing? Okay, so it was like you know, whatever, like however many 179 was my flat number. So that would mean we're roughly at like 730 right now for total, right? In that ballpark. 451, I think, for the total amount. If it is 451, there's no way it's still 451. That's not right. They lower it? If it's 451, we would be at 760 right now. Which I doubt we're that high. I don't think we're that high. But I do think it was something like that in Breath of the Wild, or at least like very close to it, like maybe 441. Oh, I thought this was gonna be an offering. Okay, well, there we go. I'm like close to just fast traveling purely to figure it out. 451 in Breath of the Wild, not sure about this one. There's no way it's still 451. I think it's lower than that. They might have lowered it by like a small amount. It's still something in, like around 400. Because I know that I'm over 700. Like, I just know that for a fact. And I have 300 in my inventory. So it's still like somewhere in that ballpark. Like low 400s at least. I also think it would have made more sense to increase it than decrease it. And I know it's a hot take, but like even though I get what they're going for, if it was on me, I would say if they want fully maxed out inventory, have them get all 1,000. But I would probably also, along with that, just increase the max amount of inventory slots. It's 1,500. It's 1,000 total. They raised the total amount, but not by like a ton. They raised it by a little bit. Now we got another cave to do. Where's Big Boy? Man, whenever I need him specifically, he's the one that's not like spawning in. Hate this guy. Yeah, if it were on me, I would probably just give more inventory slots and have all Koroks be worth something. Because having less than half of the Koroks actually serve like in-game value in terms of your progression is just shit. It's just from the guy who studied it and put way too much thought into it and all that. It's just bad design. I get that they're going for something kind of out of the box. Like, I get that you're not supposed to get every single one. But, like, then why even have them? Like, if the intention is to not get them, then why even have them? Give me that. There we go. 421 for this game, 441. So they did lower it. That's so weird. So we would be at 732 right now. Because we're at 311 Koroks. Like, in my inventory. So we would be at 732 total. Not the Hoverstone! Come on down. Shit. Thank you, Tulin. More slots, please. Honestly, in this game, I feel like I've had maxed slots for a while, and I feel like my inventory is kind of cramped. But I think it's because of how many like different types of weapons there are. Because in Breath of the Wild, once I had maxed inventory, I never felt like I needed more slots. But in Tears, I definitely feel like I need more slots. I think it's just because of like all the new weapon perks and stuff. Like, I want to have so many different types of weapons all at one time that I feel like I just don't have enough slots. Well, I don't have enough slots to, like, have one of each type of weapon, like, be prepared for all the situations that I could get into, and have, like, a decent stockpile of just damage-dealing weapons for, like, the average encounter. That's kind of the issue. Is I want to have all these, like, special, unique ones, but I also kind of just need to, like, have a lot of general use weapons, because they break so often. Less shield slots and more... I don't know why we have so many shield slots. That also... We just do not need this many shield slots. Like at all. To make it feel like you have enough slots. Yeah, I feel like in this game, I just don't have enough. At like, maxed inventory slots. They've given me, like, all this customization over, like, what I can carry. But I just don't feel like I can carry enough with that. Because again, in Breath of the Wild, they gave you the same amount of slots, like at max, and it never, like, it felt like I had so many slots I could never run out of weapons. But here, I feel like I'm constantly, like, dropping a weapon to pick up a new one. Which I really didn't do in Breath of the Wild at all. Outside of, like, the early parts of the game. I did it early on. But, like, once I got even a few days into Breath of the Wild, I kind of stopped doing that because I had so many good weapons. See, like, here, that's not even in, like, a bad shield, but look at my full inventory of, like, good shields. We have too many shield slots, for sure. I don't like how you keep collecting ghost friends. They're not dead. If it makes you feel better, they're just like spirit forms of living friends. So if it makes you feel better, the ghost friends aren't dead. Honestly, hear me out. And this absolutely is coming from someone whose favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. It might be more interesting if they were all dead. They're just a husk? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just like when Zelda plays with darker elements, and I wish that they still did that. Because to my understanding, like, they haven't done that in years. And it seemed, the intro of this game seemed like they were gonna do it. Like, it really seemed like they were pushing towards it. But kind of since the intro of the game, I haven't really gotten that. I don't think they will ever again. I feel like they probably won't as well. I would agree with that. It feels like they've kind of just moved away from it. In general, the games, and it's so weird, because you look at, like, Ocarina of Time, at least, like, you look at, like, the early parts of Ocarina of Time, and it's like, oh, yeah, this is, like, even more kid-friendly than now. Or not kid-friendly, but, like, kid-marketed, I guess. And I feel like a lot of people who have, like, played a little bit of Ocarina and then ditched it don't know, like, how it gets. But, dude, Ocarina is dark. And, like, Majora's Mask even more so, but Ocarina of Time does not get as much credit as it should for being a really, like, surprisingly dark game. I wonder if the real versions can see what you're doing via the spirits. Oh, I didn't get the... There's the bubble frog still. I never found him. Oh my god, he's up on the ceiling. I see him. Games back in the day were just different. I mean, the torture dungeon by the graveyard? Yeah, Shadow Temple in Ocarina of Time. Where, like, literally every room had, like, a torture device or, like, an execution device or something of the sort. Ocarina starts so, like, lighthearted and, like, childlike. But dude, it takes a turn. Ocarina in the later parts of the game is like, what the hell happened? Used by the royal family? Yeah. And not to get on my doomer shit. But I kind of feel like newer Zelda games don't have as much personality as the older ones did. Like the classics, like back in that era. And it's not doomer shit. I feel like they could turn it around. And I feel like they tried to here. How many dungeons have you done? I did wind, fire, and water temples. And I think I have like 115 shrines or something in that ballpark. Something right around there. Take that back. It wasn't Zelda. Zelda was... That's probably... You probably thought the exact same thing I just thought. Now I see why you took it back. Zelda's pappy. We never saw Zelda's parents in that game. We never saw the king or the queen in Ocarina. And I've never realized that until this moment. We saw the king in Breath of the Wild. We saw her dad. He was a dick. He was a real dick. Where did this gem go? I killed the frog. But I lost the gem. Where did it go? Oh my god, it's in the water. I see it. I have 16 of those. I should probably go back to Kilton. Colton? Is it Kilton or Colton? I can't keep those bastards straight. Which one of them is the Breath of the Wild one? Which one of them is in this game? Even more of a dick if you watch the cutscenes in Age of Calamity. Yeah, we only got, like the interactions with him at the beginning of the game were, like, fine. Like, he was a chill dude in that bit. But, like, the memory cutscene that has him is like, oh, he was a real bitch. Colton. It's Colton. I think I said Kilton first, didn't I? Why do they have to make them so similar in name? Like, it's just to be funny. But I can't keep them straight. Like, which one is the old one? Which one is the new one? Colton is Bubble Frog. Kilton is Monster Happy Guy. Yeah. I feel like they named them so closely just so that I would confuse them every time. They knew it would happen. See something about Kinky Zelda? Yeah, we were talking about the old, like the torture dungeon, in Ocarina of Time. One of the temples of the game is like every single room in it has like torture instruments or like execution devices or something. And as you get like more lore about it, it turns out that it was the royal family's like prison dungeon where they would bring like enemies of the kingdom / royal family. And it's like, oh shit. Zelda's parents were the ones behind all this shit. God, Ocarina is so good, man. The original Ocarina had blood on the floor. Yeah, it got taken out of later. Ship of Harkinian restores the blood in Ocarina of Time, like all the blood. After the 1.0 version of Ocarina 2, like after the very original release copies, Nintendo made them... Ganon's blood in the original was red, but they made them patch it and make it green as well after the 1.0 version of Ocarina. There's actually a good amount of, like, corrections that Nintendo made to the game after the 1.0 version in Ocarina. And Ship of Harkinian, the PC port, gives you the options to, like, enable or disable whatever you want from them. It's like, how OG do you want this to be? Like, because chances are, if you want it to be, like, the same Ocarina you played as a kid, you didn't have the 1.0, because those copies were pretty few and far between. You probably had, like, green blood Ganon and no blood on the floor in the Shadow Temple. Like, all that. But if you want to if you want to restore the original stuff, which of course I do whenever I play it on there, you can just turn on, like, all the old blood and stuff. It's really nice. They do such a good job with that. Ocarina was so good. I can't wait for them to finish up the Majora's Mask port, too. Like, as soon as that's done, I'm gonna play it on stream. Like, literally, as soon as that comes out, we're gonna play Majora's Mask on stream. I'm just waiting for them to finish it up. The goblin bosses are thick as hell. They're huge. Stick that in there. Oh, that Gleeok respawned. Should I fight the Gleeok again and get more horns? Could be worth. Could be worth. I might want to fight him for the horns. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. Oh, hold on. I should check my inventory. It was what, 421 is the number that I need to remember? For, like, doing math to figure out how many Koroks I've done in total. It's 421, right? So we have 735 total right now. Which is a good number. That's a good, respectable number of Koroks. I do want to hit 750 today. Definitely. Probably... I mean, the more that I do today, the better, right? Because really, the more that I get done, Korok-wise, the more motivated I'm going to be to continue with everything else. The Koroks are the big thing with 100% that's like, dude, I don't want to do that shit. So the more that I get done, the easier the rest of the playthrough becomes. It's just simply how it works. Give me that. Yeah, someday, I don't know how long it will be until I do it or anything, but someday I do want to do, like, I do want to do a series of Zelda videos, like how I'm doing the Armored Core stuff right now. Because there's a lot of Zelda games, and I've played a good amount of them. I consider myself a fan of Leg of Zeg. But there are more Zelda games that I haven't played than I have played. And even some of the ones that I have played, like Majora's Mask or the original, I haven't played in years. So at some point, I do kind of want to do, like, a video series of all the Zelda games like that. Got those two. The faster you do this, the better the main quest will be. That too. I do kind of want to get, like, a lot of the open world checklist done before I go back to the main quest. Because honestly, the more that I can, like, keep the momentum going with the main quest when I get back to it, the better. Like, this part of the main quest, you're supposed to go out and explore the world a lot, like, between all the dungeons, like, between the 4 temples. But, like, later on, it'll probably be... I've still heard people say that this main quest is a lot more story-heavy, so I'm assuming it'll be stuff that, like, feels like it should be treated with urgency. At least more than this. Like, this still has some of that, but... even more so. So, really, the more that I have done in terms of the checklisty open world stuff, by the time I get back to doing main quest, the better. One more and we'll be at 440, or 740, sorry. Shit. I wonder if that's a big reason. Not exactly that. I wonder if a big reason that I like the classic Zelda style more than the open world Zelda is just that, like, it's nice. I feel like, especially like Ocarina is like perfect length. If you 100% Ocarina of Time, it's like 30-35 hours. Like, you get a very good amount of time out of that game if you actually do everything. But it's not to the extent where it's like, I ran around collecting shit nuggets for 100 hours. You know, like, it's not that sort of, like, inflated value. I hate saying it like that. It sounds harsher than I want it to, but you know what I mean? How long did you keep Zelda waiting in Breath of the Wild? Long. But also keep in mind that now that we're past day 30 of streaming this, we are officially, like, I've spent more time playing Tears of the Kingdom than I have Breath of the Wild at this current point in time. We finished Breath of the Wild 100% in 30 days. And those were also 4-hour streams. So we finished Breath of the Wild in about 120 hours, 100%, like everything. For this, we are over 120 hours already. And I'm like coming up on the 3/4 mark for Koroks. God knows how many wells are left. I've got like about 40 shrines left. About 30 light roots left. And I'm like maybe halfway through the main quest. I have no frame of reference for how long main quest is right now, but that would be my guess. Because from the way that people talk about it being more story heavy, I'm assuming there's actually like a decent bit beyond the 4 temples. Because Breath of the Wild's main quest really is like the couple things at the beginning, the 4 divine beasts, and then go to the castle. And I got worried when they gave me the 4 like regions to go and investigate, because I was like, oh no, they're gonna repeat that. I was like, they're really gonna do the exact same thing, where it's like there's good stuff at the beginning, and then there's like the big go explore the world part in the middle, and then just go to the ending. So I'm hopeful that they didn't do that again. Farash is the lightning dragon. I should have gotten the claw. Alright, well at least now I know what to grab. Papaya reminds me, she's named after a papaya, but there are none in the game. Come on, man! Ancestors always be starting squabbles and shit. I also, part of what I find entertaining with stuff like Armored Core series and potential like doing it for Zelda and stuff is I don't know if many of you guys know, but I'm kind of known to have some hot takes once in a while, some uncommon opinions, you know, opinions that the average person would disagree with. It happens once in a while. So especially doing like playing the mainline Zelda games pretty much for the first time for more of them than not. It was stacked on top of my Breath of the Wild opinions. That would be a spicy series. That would be a real spicy one. She has a papaya-shaped birthmark? Are you shitting me? Fought Ganon with 3 hearts and did the boss rush too. That's just to avoid spoilers and watch stuff. Okay, there's a Hudson sign up there. There's a Korok in this enemy camp. Make that one red. The colors help me know what order to do these things in. Like, I genuinely do try to, like, draw a line that's gonna be, like, at least a somewhat efficient path to run along doing these. And after you do so many shit seeds, you get a feel for, like, the color order. Like, I know at this point that I go red, blue, yellow, purple, green, cyan. So at this point, I know. I know how to run these. I just gotta keep the colors consistent. Yeah, like, it's not all the time that I have some hot takes, but I have them. I'm still just shocked that... Never mind. I've bitched about it so much. Yeah, I am still surprised that, me saying that the Armored Core controls are bad was, like, a hot take. In terms of that community, at least. Like, I'm sure... I'm pretty confident that Armored Core will be, like, a fairly mainstream game after 6 comes out. Like, a game at least that way more people know about. Because right now, it's, like, obscure. I'm sure that, like, as the game becomes more well-known, it will become less and less of a hot take. Like, once the community that makes up the Armored Core community isn't all, like, oh, I've been playing these games for the last, like, 20 years sort of community, then maybe that take will go over a little easier, but... Yeah, I guess when you tell someone who's been playing a game for 20 years, like, on and off, that the controls in that game are bad, they've just adjusted to such an extent that they genuinely don't find the controls to be bad. Which is, like, fair. But the quality of a control scheme comes more from the skill floor than the skill ceiling, if that makes sense. Like, more from how intuitive it is to pick up and play for someone who's new to it than, like, what you can do with it as someone who's played hundreds of hours. Come on. I'll 14 damage this bitch to death. I will. Come on, man. There we go. Dreams about Midna. I haven't played Twilight Princess before. Bitch. That is one of the mainline games that I've never gotten to. I don't know what happened there. I swear I let go of the trigger. Promise. I think you had to be naked in front of her at some point to find out about the birthmark. What? What, does Link, like, canonically have some birthmark that made her just randomly offer up the info? How did that... Is that guy in the cage again? How do I keep finding this dude? Hold on, I gotta get all these monster parts. Surely... Oh, and the roasted food. I won't say no to that. Was that just a roasted truffle? They gotta learn how to cook the truffles instead of roasting them, man. They really do. They don't know what they're missing out on. All that. You know what would actually be nuts in these games? Like, for the inevitable, like, third open world Zelda game. Imagine if some of the higher tier enemies could eat food mid-fight to heal. Like in, like, Dark Souls. I had no idea how I would escape this. A monster fort? Is this a different guy? I thought this was the same guy. Thought I was destined for a monstrous cook pot. I had almost given up hope. In any case, I can't thank you enough. Please take this. Is this a different guy? It must be. Fairy tonic is good. I accidentally double tapped it. Tonight is a full moon. I can feel the moonlight pouring down. Who's gonna tell him it's midday? Who's gonna tell him there's no moonlight pouring down on him at 3 p.m.? It's a little awkward. It's not gonna be me. I don't have it in me to tell him. I need the arrows. I've actually, like, I've dipped back below the 500 arrow mark somehow. Oh, hello. I don't know how that happened. My best guess is I must have gotten too lazy about breaking crates. Makes me think you're the old guy at Miami Beach, strolling around with an umbrella drink. That's actually... that's good. Hold on, fuse something nice to that. Woo. Woo. $56 damage and durability up plus. Now that's a nice stick. This is also a good one. This is a nice find. Sleep over at Paya's house during the Yiga questline. Wait a second. This Korok first. I have that cave entrance marked, but I don't have the check mark. Like, I went into that cave, but I didn't get the frog, apparently. So I don't know what that is. It's me, Ozzy. Hello, Ozzy. Welcome. There's a well here, too. How did I come out of that cave and not notice? Oh, come on. Shit, there we go. Get the Korok at the camp? I did not, actually. Hold on. I need to go back for that in a second. Once I discover what is down here. Of a gourmand? What the hell is that word? Is that even how you say it? A connoisseur of good food. Oh, that's the secondary definition. The main definition is a person who enjoys eating and often eats too much. Synonym, glutton. Overeater. Big eater. Those are two very different ways of using that word. There's no, like, written pronunciation on Google for it, unfortunately. That's how you say it? Okay. This life does have its share of lonely nights. It's when you need to shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. These newly discovered bright ingredients have the strange effect of making the body glow. Okay, I don't need to read this. It's funny. They're teaching me how to make glowy food. I appreciate that they put these notes all over the place, but I feel like whenever I find these notes, they're never of particular use to me at this point in the game. The food connoisseur who likes to eat the food that makes him glow. Hold on, I need to go back to that camp. I think it's one, I think it was like on top of the skull thing, like the half skull. It's normally up there whenever there is a seed at a camp. That grass was like loading in and deloading a lot right there for a second. There was like one piece of grass over by the ledge that caught my eye. Because it was like popping in and out. Of course, when I did the double take, it stayed there solidly. But I swear, I saw what I saw. They really, Nintendo needs a new console. Badly. I'm surprised that they even got this game to perform as well as it does. Although, maybe not that impressed, because like they're using like dynamic resolution and stuff to help. And it still dips, but it is still like solidly, I'm surprised that this runs as good as it does. Even if they had to resort to like dynamic resolution and stuff to do it, they still did it. Oh, it was in here? You're telling me I can get a bubble frog in here? Oh. I might have found the way. Oh yeah, I might have found it. Hold on. Or no, isn't this just the entrance from the other side? Oh! Never mind. Found him. That's how I missed this one. That makes a lot more sense all of a sudden. I was like, there's no way. I never miss a bubble frog. I never miss a frog. That one kind of makes sense, because I was distracted by the tower. Yellow. It's a Hudson sign, I think, the yellow one. Forgot what I was about to say. I had something, I lost it. Hello? I don't even remember your name. Hudson sign, man. Is the action music playing? Oh yeah, I am actually getting chased. I was like, I don't hear anything behind me. You son of a bitch. How dare you? Take this. That's what I thought. Block that. Okay, I'm out. It's hot. Hello, friend. I'm on my efficiency grind today. I'm trying to get a whole lot done in a short amount of time today. So I hope you don't mind me breaking the puzzle. Addison! That's who you are. I knew it the whole time. I knew you were Addison. Knew that. I don't got time for some scuffed ass creation. We're on the hustle for 750 Koroks and whatever else I get along the way. I've actually gotten a lot of everything today. We started with a good light root grind. And then we got... I mean, we've gotten a ton of Koroks today. But we've also gotten, like, a lot of Bubble Frog gems. We've found a good amount of wells. I got one of the quests for the Froggy armor done. Like, it's been a productive one. Found out how much damage you get when you auto-build the bridge and it falls on your head. Did you spawn it up in the air? How? Be on my way to work. All right. We'll see you around, Ozzy. Yes, I'm moving you. Every single one of them. Do I fly? Do I go for the car? I think I fly. It's just gonna be shorter. It's just gonna be more convenient if I fly over there instead of drive. Since I'd have to like drive up and over this cliff and then up over that one. This will take less time. This thing always works out. Oh, there's the Korok. Hello. Should I? Let's wait on this one. I'm curious on this one. Pull up! No, you son of a bitch! Okay, he didn't go that far. I was about to whip out the rewind, but if he stops here, we're chilling. One. Let me just... There you go. Double Korok. That's 744, I think. Quick math. I never investigated the RuneScape short. Oh, not bad. Not fantastic, but not bad. Not too shabby. Maybe the thing with the RuneScape shit is it's only sustainable for like a good amount of time in terms of like I can only make videos on it somewhat regularly if I get the account grinded to like certain milestones and shit. So there might be like some full-blown like just I need to take the 4 hours of stream time today and grind something out on RuneScape. Which the RuneScape stuff, whenever we've done a little bit of RuneScape, it's kind of funny. Because it's pretty much a just chatting stream with RuneScape in the background. Like, that's more what it feels like than anything else. Did I get... Wait, where the hell is that Korok? Over here. Okay, I did not go in that direction. I kind of fell behind on marking them. Okay, I got it caught up. It's RuneScape content. Can that ever really be bad? I mean, it could be. We're not at the 6 hour mark, but it must have been a fluke yesterday. I don't know. The impressions on shorts are just so inconsistent right now. They feel weird. They feel really weird. Like videos, I know that I can do like a long form video and like kind of predict, or not predict, but like I guess I don't like any way that I'm trying to word this. Ensure that it will do fairly well is the best way that I can put it. Shorts don't really feel like that right now. Shorts did feel like that until like the recent thing with the 6 hour mark. Shorts used to feel like that up until recently. Shorts are just kind of in a weird spot. I am really considering just like waiting and not doing shorts for like maybe a month. Maybe take the month off of shorts and put those like, what's it, like 20 hours a week, just like double that into long form video time. The only thing is that like getting through, especially doing like FromSoft stuff right now, man, it can be, it can test me. You know, trying to sit there and like bash my head against the wall that is a FromSoft game for like 6-7 hours a day when I'm trying to like get through this portion that's literally just play the game. It's almost like the research phase for the videos that I do. At least it's part of the research phase. I do more research stuff afterwards, like while I'm writing, but it's kind of the biggest chunk of the research phase is literally just play the game beginning to end. So sitting through all that, sometimes, like last night, this morning, it was pushing it. It was really pushing it. There was some frustration going on. How many Koroks am I at total right now? 326 plus 421 is 747. I just end up asking Kaz. Well, I don't even want to say it. I could say it, but it's gonna come out wrong. look up other game videos and most are just cutscenes. Yeah, the shit ones. Am I right? You know why they're mostly cutscenes? I could clue you in on why. But you probably already know why. Because they are taken? Huh? What do you mean because they're taken? It's because you can just download an all cutscenes video off of YouTube. Instead of actually taking the time to go through the game and get your own shit. Oh, yeah, from other people. There you go. We like the word stolen in this house. But hello, Tweeko. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Welcome. Like the Pokemon, but Uwu. Oh, shit. Indeed. Perfect. A not family-friendly stream. Absolutely not. I mean, of course I'm family-friendly. Smiley face. Of course. Of course. Some people offer them? What do you mean offer them? Oh, like some people literally say, like, feel free to use the footage, sort of thing. Loves kids. Okay. Okay, she knew exactly what she was saying. We're not even gonna act like that was an accident. You did learn what a Brazilian wax was today? What? You know, I had a general idea. I just didn't necessarily know. I thought it was more of a broad term. I didn't realize it was such a specific thing. Read the other message without... No, I read the other message. I'm just saying, you know, sometimes you gotta send them both as one. Sometimes you can't send them separately. That's all I'm saying. Sometimes certain things might need to be put into one message. Very quick chat. I mean, it's not quick enough that I can't read it, at least. I guess 23 to 21. I'm actually surprised, because people generally think I'm older than I am, but 21 is spot on. 21 is the correct answer. I'm surprised. I mean, oh, 31! I misread! I misread! Never mind. Thought I was older. 31? I read it as no glasses right now. It's the beard. It's entirely the beard. Wait until, what is it, October right now? It says October right now. Wait until October. Intended strategy. I play Zelda as intended pranked. My 17th birthday today. Well, happy birthday. Sometimes I'm like, man, I wish that I wasn't old. But then I think back to like, I like that I'm old. Like, I definitely like that I'm old. I would not want to go back to being a minor. Did you really just say you wish you weren't old? It's not like old as in I feel like I'm currently old. It's old as in like the endless march of time. Like I'm 21 now, but given how bad my perception of time is, like, I'll pretty much be 22 next week. Like, as far as I'm concerned. Just stop. Just stop. Where the hell did this flower go? Oh, I see it. Cheeky bitch. I completely lost it. No, I'm single right now. Or, as some would say, married to the grind. We like to go with married to the grind around here. Actually, it's probably smarter to do this one first, even though I marked it the other way. I was about to say married to the grind. Yep. Yoink. 21 and still no girlfriend. I mean, I've had multiple, like, long-term relationships. I'm just not in one right now, because honestly, right now, married to the grind, I say as, like, a shitpost, but, like, I really do spend all my time working right now. Have you seen how much rent is in this economy? It's insane. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. How come you say it's okay, but I said it and it's cringe? Dude, I'm shit posting. What do you mean? I said it, like, ironically. Like, there's truth to it, but I would never unironically say it because it's cringe as shit. Shit, Musan. Shit. That's all I was gonna say. Smash or pass, Tears of the Kingdom, Korra. Well. Well. Say it like once a month now, don't even. You can bleed whatever you want. I say cringe shit all the time. Saw the current Powerball is 900 million? Still not buying into it. But holy shit. That is a lot. Oh, shit. Meanwhile, me and False out here looking for, like, apartments. It's just like... Yikes. It's rough right now, huh? Nice scare. I want 1% of that, please. Bro, 1% and my problems are gone. It's like... Oh wait, I've been in that well. We're good. Never mind. I saw it, and I thought I should go into it real quick. %1 is all I need. You know, honestly, like 0.5% is all I need. That's all I need. It's genuinely. I'd like to win, but I never play. Bad odds and losing $2 each time adds up. Yeah. I've talked about it before. I wouldn't buy into the lottery, like, unless I'm very financially secure. Like, beyond just secure, like, I wouldn't buy into the lottery unless I had, like, a lot of spending money left over after, like, probably like living comfortably with expenses, right? Because it kind of like, if you buy the lottery in hopes of, or if you buy into the lottery in hopes of like winning and you aren't secure financially, it's essentially just like a poverty tax, because all the lottery money goes to state lottery at least. Like it just goes to the government, whatever you pay into the lottery. Like if you're buying into it with the hope of like going from not financially well off to like rich, it's genuinely like a poverty tax. It's ridiculous. And yeah, considering how low the odds are, like I just don't want to keep buying tickets and keep having that money down the drain like add up each time. Warren Buffett said the lottery is bad, and you know that's bad because that man literally made a name off of gambling. You know that that's bad when he says it. Wait, that's a well I haven't been down, right? That's not on my map. Hold on. Found a new one. Anything good? Possibly. Where are you? Not good. Oh. These wells. I can't even read it. Oh. Oh. I was like, that's a shrine, but I've done it. I was really confused for a second. Then it clicked. Still, yeah, we still have maxed regular seeds. As F, yes, as F. Thanks, Musan. I got limited ads yesterday. I don't even know if I said it a lot yesterday. Granted, it always ends up getting reviewed regardless, and it comes out fine, like, even when I've said it, like, 5-6 times. But, like, ideally, I don't lose all the ad revenue that comes, like, during the large portion of viewership on the stream / VOD. Streams only got limited once. I think my streams are where I get limited the most. Like, by far. It's not like I think. It's streams are where I normally get limited. Oh, it's down there. Whenever I know there's a Korok in a tree, I always assume it's up top. Because it normally is. The day before was 3 times? Yeah, that one was fine. Like, yesterday, I might have said it, like, once or twice. Like, on average, like, on a normal day, it's, like, 1 or 2 times I'll say it. If even, I don't think I've said it a single time today. But, like, just, I try to play it as safe as I can, even though after review it always comes out green. Because, like I said, like, I end up losing the revenue from the portion of time where everyone's actually watching it. Cut so much. I do too. I've managed to cut the F word out because of YouTube. I managed to cut out the "You'll see you next Tuesday" because of YouTube, but I did that like a year ago. Because YouTube never liked that one. Getting limited for the F word as a new thing is so stupid. Like, I don't know why. And I mean, we're well past the ranting for it. But like, the fact that when that exact change happened, everyone praised the change, but like, it was so stupid. Because everyone just read it as like, oh, we went from you can't swear in the first 15 seconds to 7 seconds. This is a massive dub. But they missed the part where it just said, if you say the F word too many times. It literally just says too many times. It doesn't even give you a number. Then you get limited or no ads. Everyone skipped that part. And I was like, hello? No one else seeing this but me? What's happening? Oh, it starts up top and comes down here. That's gotta be it. My Twitter messaging thing was fine. It glitched. I went to mine and it was set to, like, verified only could request to DM me. So stupid. Twitter Blue. Okay, well, Twitter Blue as it used to exist was dumb. But, like, Twitter Blue as it is now, where it's like, to get basic features, you have to pay $8 a month for Twitter. It's so bad. I don't know why that's the route we've gone down. But, hey, here we are. Back. Shit. Elon said Twitter was losing money because of ads. Like, because they've started paying people. I found out that, the new, like, payment program that they just started for some creators isn't, what's it called? It isn't ad revenue based, like everyone thought it was going to be. It apparently is just like a flat payment calculated by, what's it called? Calculated by, like, engagement and replies. Which is really bizarre. Because if that's the case, then they're literally just paying for web traffic, like, out of pocket. Which is really weird. Like, really weird. Why are my messages getting removed? If messages, like, aren't going through the chat... Sorry, my throat. It's starting to die at this point today. If your messages aren't going through to chat, YouTube has like an automatic filtering that is just across the entire platform. Where if you say things that they don't like, it just doesn't go through. Like if it was something where like messages were getting removed, I would be able to see it getting removed, but if it never comes up in the first place, which is what's happening right now, it's just like YouTube's automatic system. Come on, sit on there. There we go. YouTube has heavy moderation. Yeah. It's because adpocalypse and shit. Like, they don't want another one of those. So they moderate pretty heavily now. Which, like, fair enough. You know, I don't want an adpocalypse either, to be honest. That sounds really not fun for me. So I'll deal with it. It's like everyone getting pissed about the, like, ad blockers getting blocked on YouTube, like, no longer being able to use ad blockers, and I'm like, well, I mean, it doesn't sound that bad to me. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but no ad block on YouTube sounds kind of badass. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound too bad. This one is like there. No one mods randoms? Huh? Oh, sorry. Jess was deleting them, so I didn't see the messages. What are you doing up there, bud? You got a spare eyeball? Thank you. TikTok chat. False, have you... Oh, yeah, you have. False, I was talking earlier about the, what's it? Like the new TikTok live trend thing? Like the Siri voice popping sound TikTok lives? What the hell are those? Why are those so huge? I don't get it. What's going on there? Why are they making so much money? I mean, I guess I know why they're making so much money. TikTok has chat? Yeah, they got live streams. How many arrows? I'll take it. Oh. Still not back over the 500 mark, but I'll take it. That girl's going viral because OnlyFans? Bro, she's not going viral because of her OnlyFans. I didn't even know that she had OnlyFans until you just said that. She's going viral because she sits there doing a Siri voice, like a goddamn text-to-speech voice, and making popping sounds and going, ice cream, yum. And she does it for like an hour straight. God damn it. God. That's why. She's doing it. Oh, okay. She's doing it to funnel to OnlyFans. See, that makes more sense. Because when you're saying she's blowing up because of OnlyFans, I'm like, what? Wait. Pause. Rewind. When you say that she acts like the Siri thing in her normal videos, you mean like her normal TikToks, or you mean like... Oh, you mean her normal TikTok. Okay, I was like, wait a second. I don't know if she... Someone needs to investigate for me. I need to know. Please tell me she does not. Ow. Please tell me she doesn't. I mean, nah, never mind. People are spreading her stuff on Twitter for free. She made a video about it again in that voice. Oh, is she complaining about getting reposted? Was that what it was? Like the how could you do this to me thing? It was about getting reposted? Yeah, that's such a dumb take. I would have no clue that she exists if she wasn't getting reposted. Like, not a goddamn clue. She's much, much better off getting reposted than not. Some people, man, just don't understand. Like, especially with how big some of those tweets are blowing up. Like, some of them that I've seen have like 100,000 likes. Like, do you understand the power of 6 million impressions? Like, how could you not understand, like, the value in 6 million people seeing you who haven't seen you before? I don't want your kid to accidentally find something you did online. Oh, that's definitely one of those things that's like, oh boy. She's just farming? No, I think she means not the Siri and like, ice cream, yum. I think she, you know, the kid might see a whole different side of their mom. To put it that way. The kid probably hears the Siri shit. Let's be real. Whenever I'm recording, everyone in this house hears it. You notice how easy that stuff will be to find when the kid is older? Referring to Frappa's comment. You're saying that she doesn't care if her kid finds the subscription service? Like the content from there, you mean? Because that's what I mean. I think that's what she means. She doesn't care. Jesus. She said that. Watch a Tozy video soon? Okay. We'll see you around, False. Now I feel like I have to see it. Now I'm like, what did she say in her response? Is it what? Huh? I'm so confused. God, this beard is long. Sometimes I just have to feel it again real quick to remind myself. Did I ever? I did not. Hold on, there's a Korok in the middle of this thing somewhere, and there's a memory here too. The day count is off, but that final date is right. The day count hasn't been updated in like the last couple days. I think the final, yeah, I think the final day is accurate. I think it is. If I were the actual, this one's huge. Why is it so big? It's 81 days. Yeah, I must not have updated the days remaining in a minute. It's really, it's the easiest thing for me to forget to do. Like, out of all the stuff I do in the morning, that's the easy part to forget. Are you a tier? Of course not. Get out of here. Where would it be? If I hit it. Tozy is how I'm keeping up with the millennial Zoomer stuff. I haven't seen much of a Tozy stuff. I'm trying to think what I have seen. Because I know I've seen some. I'm just trying to, like, specifically... Oh, there it is. That's right. Every time that it is actually the tier, it's like a solid tier. Instead of, what's it called? Instead of, like, a hollow one, like one that's just in the shape of it, like, if it's fully green, then it's actually the tier. What do you have in store? Good start. Oh, better start. Why is the shrine there in the cutscene? Hold on.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Not just in the cutscene from, like, you know, thousands and thousands of years ago. I got lore questions just from that alone.
It's more than we
That's what
thought.
they're called.
It's a swarm.
There are so many of them. But why would they?
He's the sage of... I forget. Not time. Actually, don't remember what he's the sage of. What is he doing right now? Light! That's right. Because in Ocarina, it's not clear at all what he's the sage of. He's the only one without a temple, so it makes it hard to remember. Oh. Oh, he does that? Since when? Why? Wait.
That blast wiped out all the Molduga.
How is that
I-
possible?
Why can't I do that? I have the arm. Why can't I do that? Let me do that.
So brute force will not be enough.
I want to do that. I have that exact arm. Give me...
The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
That was a good one. That was probably one of the best ones. Thank you, T2. Appreciate it. Man, why can't I shoot a light beam like that? I want to do that shit. Come on. Also, hello, Link. Oh wait, I instinctively like went to check it off the map because we've been Korok grinding so much that after doing literally anything, I'm like reaching for my interactive map. You don't have a third eye like he does? Oh, I didn't notice that it was the third eye that did it. So he's pretty much, he's just Tien Shinhan. He just did the tri-beam. That's all that was. That's exactly what, I didn't even notice the third eye thing. It was the same pose as the tri-beam and everything. That's amazing, actually. Thank you for pointing out the third eye. I would not have realized. Where's my Zora armor? There we go. It's literally just Tien Shinhan. That's amazing. I wonder if he can do the one where he does it over and over again, like in rapid fire. That one's dope. Less crap or creepy. I read it as crappy. Creepy than Doctor Strange's. Man, that movie was a fever dream. I forgot like everything that happened in that movie after I saw it. I had fun watching it. I know that people really hated that movie. I didn't think it was great by any means, but I didn't think it was, or I did think it was bad. I didn't think it was as shit. Like, I had fun watching it, so I was like, all right, it's whatever. Like, it wasn't great, but it had some fun, like, goofy, cheesy stuff that I liked. Like, I enjoyed watching it overall. But, dude, people hated the new Doctor Strange movie. I definitely, like, you know, if I were to watch, God damn it, why do they toast their truffles? If I were to watch that or Thor Love and Thunder again, I would definitely watch Doctor Strange instead of Love and Thunder. I can say that much. It's not exactly the highest praise, but that's what I got. Can you guys see my profile pics? I have to, hold on. So they're super tiny. Oh man, even when I zoom it, it just gets pixelated. I actually like can't see. Because they're so small on my second monitor. Doctor Strange or Miss Marvel? That's the new show, right? Miss Marvel? That's what it was called, I think. Did they call it Miss Marvel? I think they did. Oh, Captain Marvel. I was gonna say. Probably also Doctor Strange. I didn't like Captain Marvel, and it wasn't. I didn't dislike it for the reason a lot of people did. I just did not think that was a good one either. And like outside of her appearance in Endgame, that movie still has not been important in terms of, like, the MCU to this day. Like, still nothing from that movie has really bared much relevance to, like, the franchise overall. They didn't even try to, like, connect to other stuff very much. Because you can do that, where, like, you retroactively, like, attach it to other stuff, and it becomes, like, at least a little better. I mean, Hulk only ever got the one movie. And to be fair, people still don't really like that movie all that much, but, like, people definitely like the Hulk, like, in the MCU. Which is a lot more than you can say for Brie Larson's Captain Marvel. I don't think people really like her yet. Still think she's not seen very positively. Did not mean to do that, but I'll take it. Had some nice family and historical culture stuff. Yeah, I just haven't seen it. That's why I was like the show? Because I haven't watched it yet. They did have to get a new actor. Well, they only had to get a new actor because Ed Norton didn't want to, like... I'm pretty sure his given reason for not reprising that role was literally, I don't want to be remembered as the guy from the superhero movies. And honestly, if he had stayed on as Bruce Banner, he would be remembered as the guy from the superhero movies. Because you compare it to the rest of his career, and it's like... I can't name many more Ed Norton things. Like Fight Club. Fight Club. There's Fight Club, and there's The Incredible Hulk, and there's Fight Club, and actually, like, that's all I've got outside of Incredible Hulk is Fight Club. I would agree that generally he's not an overwhelmingly memorable actor at all, but maybe to him it was still worth it. There's another Hudson sign there. What else was he in? Like, I know that he's been in more than that, but I just can't think of it. Like, what else did he do? There you are. I will get all of these Koroks if it kills me. They underestimate my determination to do this. To sit through all this shit. 344, we're at 765 total? 765. That is a good number. We keep going. How high can it go? 765 down. Took all my stamina to jump all the way up this. He was in The People versus Larry Flint. I haven't seen that. Old classic. God, why are there so many? Well, I think there's actually the same amount of Korok puzzles, right? I think someone, like, said that that's literally why there are 1,000 now, is that there's the same amount. Like, there's still 900 individual things, but it's just that there's 100 backpack Koroks that are making up that extra 100. Which, like, thank God, out of all the things, we decided to leave the amount of Koroks alone. Like, at least we didn't add more Koroks. Because I really thought, even just, like, back when we were doing Breath of the Wild and we were getting those, like, early leaks about how there was going to be, like, a map in the sky and a map underground and then just Hyrule. Like, even when we were talking about that in Breath of the Wild, I was like, imagine they triple the Koroks because they put 900 on each map. Thank God that didn't happen. He was in the Bourne Legacy! Who was he in the Bourne Legacy? Primal Fear sounds familiar. Have I seen Primal Fear? The Illusionist and American History X. I don't think I know. Hold on. Primal Fear. Have I seen this? Oh! Yeah. I have seen this. I have seen this one. Yeah. I've seen that one. I would not have remembered that one if I didn't Google it to jog my memory. But I've seen that. I think we're done with the Koroks in this region. I actually think we're done in this region. Oh, I meant to zoom out my map on this screen and I did it on the other one. Yeah, definitely gonna head to this one next. Get the 4th fairy fountain opened up. Do all that. I'm trying to think if there's stuff that I want to do like in the last few minutes. Go pretty much just redeem all of my bubble gems. That's something I want to do. Glass Onion, that also sounds familiar. Oh, it's because I heard so much about it. I didn't watch Glass Onion, but I heard a lot about this. I've still only seen the first Knives Out. I haven't seen the new one. I was like, why does that sound familiar? Voice of Sammy and Sausage Party? There's a fire in Terrytown. Let's just go there. Is that the one on the boat? I don't know. I don't even know like shit about it. I just know it was Knives Out sequel. That's all I know. All I got. Where was the fire here? Somewhere. Ah, you bitch. Right as I could get a cheeky boost in. Where is the campfire here? It's a cooking pot in someone's yard. I remember. Someone has a cooking pot. There it is. I was like, that'll make it easier for me to find. Just remembering it's in someone's front yard. Sammy and Sausage Party. Sausage Party. Talk about, like, fever dream movies. Dude, Sausage Party was something. I saw that when it came out, and I was just floored, really, in disbelief at a lot of that movie. What if the grass goes on fire? Well, clearly they have it under control. I have 4. I have like 16 or something. We actually have a lot of bubble gems right now. Weirdly. I just haven't come back to see him in a bit. Oh, wait. I got everything from him. That's why I haven't been back. I forgot. By set, it was... Because this was the last thing, right? The headpiece was like the last reward, and then he just said, go get the rest and come back, pretty much. Oh, light orbs I meant? No. I haven't done a single shrine today, actually. Good looking headpiece. Worth the effort. I wish the effect wasn't like a hindrance if you're still kind of like working through the upgrades and everything for the rest of your stuff. Because it honestly kind of is. I haven't used it. Oh, that's right. He gives hints towards where caves are. Is this him telling me? Oh, hell no, man. I'm gonna not even dwell on that thought. It's about that time anyway. I'm gonna not... There goes my light. Who cares? It's about that time. not gonna dwell on the fact that he just told me there's 84 more frogs out there in the world. I'm gonna act like I never saw that number. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. We've been doing other things like playing Dark Souls 2 for the first time. We've been playing Final Fantasy for the first time. We've been doing other stuff for streams, so feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot with the algorithm and stuff, so I really appreciate it. Even when the stream ends and turns into a VOD, it still goes out into like recommended and search and all that. People still find the channel through it, so I'd really appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything else outside of YouTube to help engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for. Jess also just threw it all into the chat if you're interested. She also threw in the Tears of the Kingdom VOD playlist, which is all 120 some hours of my first playthrough. If you want to see that for some reason, it's there. And the most recent video, which was me looking back at the original Armored Core to prepare for the new one coming out next month. So that's there as well. Got hacked on Instagram by crypto people. Telling you, Tom, you need one of these security keys, man. They gotta sponsor my ass, because I'm an advocate for the physical security key. Maybe I should send them an email. Anyway, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see all of you guys here next time. Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.